pricing in Colorado, Silter Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
This is Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Hall of Famer. I learned early in my career that winning takes teamwork. And in banking, that means choosing a partner that has your back. That's why I trust Colorado Credit Union, a local financial institution that has spent more than 50 years investing in our community and helping families build a strong financial future. To learn more, visit ccu.org or stop by any branch. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Equal housing opportunity.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
Do you know what's accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide? If you guessed Discover, you guessed right, based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Thursday edition of Dover and Cecil. Rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do. And we appreciate you guys giving us a small part of your day or a big part. Maybe you hang out for the full 4 hours. Those are our favorite kind of listeners. We appreciate you guys doing that. We start the party every single day at 10 a.m. asking you guys to tell us what's going on today. We call it Tribe Roll Call. We are the tribe. You, us, equals the tribe. You tell us who you are, where you are, and what you're doing today for $1. Send that information to 2 spots. The RamosLaw.com text line number there is 303-713-1043, or over on YouTube. You can watch the show and comment there. Make some friends in the chat room at youtube.com/DenverSports. So make sure you're getting over there as well. We'll spend a couple minutes on the back end of our first few segments giving you guys some time on the program, giving you a shout out, you and your company. So again, Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for $1 today? Text us or tell us over there on YouTube. All right, Cecil, it was a Wednesday practice report.
Right.
You were down there, did get to ask Sean about RJ. We're going to get to that coming up right at 10:15.
You know what I wanted to ask him, though.
I know what you wanted to ask. He was in a mood, though, so that was interesting with Sean.
Our guy Chris asked him, he went Jordan Hudson on us. Not talking about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That was the literal quote.
Hockey coach Sean right
Not
there.
talking about it.
Wow, I like that.
Because he asked about Evan Ingram. I wanted to know. And then we got the injury report. Dude, I don't like this at all.
I mean, it's a different injury now?
Yes.
It's a back now?
Yes.
What is that coming from? When did that happen? What's going on? And, of course, we won't know because Sean doesn't want to tell anybody.
I mean, he's like Ezel from Friday, my neck and my back, right? $150,000. Like, it sucks.
I don't understand that either. Like, again, I'm in the media, so you can call me media crybaby guy. That's okay. My skin is thick. But but it's for the fans, right? We want to know, but really they want to know, as in Broncos country. And then I'm also a fan. I'd like to know what's going on with Evan freaking Ingram. So I hate that Sean does it. I get it. He's got to play everything so close to the vest or whatever. But you're really only doing a disservice to the people that come and watch your team because they care about Evan and they want to know this guy you talked up all season.
Right.
Where the hell is he?
Where's the Joker? Because even this ties into the RJ conversation of like, he's a big part of our offense. Well, where's the Joker?
Yeah.
You said running back or tight end that is an elite receiver. Okay, that's Evan Ingram. And I think that's RJ Harvey.
Is it? We thought it was.
It should be.
Yeah.
It should be Evan Ingram. It should be RJ Harvey. And it should be that both of those gentlemen get used much, much more in this offense, and they're just not. So I was really disheartened. Like the Dre Greenlaw thing, I'm not saying I don't care. I'm just like, I've got to see it before I believe anything. And then now with this new Evan Ingram thing, I'm like, holy cow, man. I don't care if you get Nate Atkins back. Like, that's not replacing Evan Ingram. You do not have another Evan Ingram on this roster. And my guy Lucas Kroll, okay, he's like, he's the dollar store version of Evan Ingram. If Evan Ingram is your, top department store or whatever, like, then Lucas Kroll is the dollar store version of that. Like, he's not, you can do some stuff because he's a better receiver than Adam Troutman, but like, you can't do everything you can do with Evan Ingram.
Yeah.
That's a key piece that is missing from your offense when you have a young quarterback that could use more weapons around him, and definitely could use more weapons around him because it's Bo Nix. We have full faith that Bo Nix is going to find that open guy, attack a defense in multiple different ways. But if it's Adam Troutman out there again as your number one tight end, that's just your offense isn't clicking on all cylinders. And I want this Broncos offense to be clicking on all cylinders because I believe when it does, it can be pretty unstoppable.
Yeah. Evan Ingram wasn't the only name that people should be worried about on the Broncos injury report. It is Wednesday, and we always tell you Wednesday doesn't mean as much as Thursday, so on and so forth, which is obvious as you get closer to Friday's game designation status. We know Dre Greenlaw, DMP, quad. It's been that way for 3 straight weeks. Justin Stranad now here with a foot and a DMP. We'll figure out again what it means today. But so you're telling me you could be without your starting inside linebacker, your backup inside linebacker, and then what the heck is supposed to happen against the Chargers?
Yeah, what the heck is supposed to happen is Will Dissly has another big game against you like he did in Seattle. It's still his career high, by the way. It's still his career high in yardage. I think it was 103 yards, something like that, on 3 catches.
Damn. Gosh.
It's not like he had 7
That's not good.
for 103. He had 3 catches for 103 against the Broncos in his very first game in the NFL. He probably thought this NFL thing was easy.
Like, I got this figured out.
He was just playing against the Broncos. So guess what? That weakness against tight end, it's going to continue, and maybe this week it's not as concerning, but you've got Mike Gesicki coming up. You've got Dallas Goedert coming up. Like, you've got Auntie Chill, Mason Taylor coming up. Like, you've got some issues that will arise, let alone when you face Travis Kelce later on, Zach Ertz later on, Brock Bowers later on, and then Tucker Kraft. Like, just look at the kind of murderer's row, if you will, of those tight ends that you're facing this season. Like, it can be a problem for you, man. So
you go Brock, Travis, and Washington. We'll see what they are by the time you get to week 13, but they're still the name recognition.
It's still Zach
there,
Ertz, yeah.
And Zach Ertz, then Brock again, and then your guy
Tucker Kraft.
That's 5 straight weeks of tight end problems. And Dre Greenlaw's MIA right now.
Right. And then you round out the season with a big one at Kansas City and a big one against the Chargers at home. So Broncos, you need this one. Talking to Vance Joseph today, and I want to know from our YouTube chat, hi YouTube, from the RamosLaw.com text line, what do y'all want to know from Vance Joseph? Because I have so many questions for VJ. Let's sharpen this thing down. Let's get it down to a couple of real good ones. What do we need to hear from Vance Joseph today? Not a good week of practice. I don't want to hear that, VJ. But there are so many questions. Is this Broncos defense any good? Why are we saying that it's week 3? And that's a legitimate question, by the way.
It is. What we saw against the Colts and then the numbers that we have, again, going back in the last 8 weeks, they're giving up 400 yards in half of those games. And the previous 25, they didn't get to that number. So you take the big sample size from the past or what's most recent and right in front of you, but they do have some things to figure out there on the defensive side. So fired up for you to get down there today and figure out what we can learn from Mr. Joseph. Couple quick texts here for Tribe Roll Car, all boy Trucker Ponch. He's up in Greeley. delivering aluminum cans for WeldWorks. We're fans.
Nice.
We are fans. So keep it up there, Trucker Ponch. Always tell you, truckers make the world go round. Without you guys, this thing comes to a screeching halt. Eric and Parker says, Tribe roll call. I'm over it. Wiggling a mouse and listening to the fan today. We should send Eric one of those. Did you ever see those things? I see them on Instagram all the time. It's like, buy this, put your mouse in it, and it just moves your mouse for you so you don't have to do anything all day. And I'm assuming the folks that work from home, the work from home crowd,
yeah.
I'm totally against work from home.
Because you're always at work.
Right. Well, and actually, you're never at work. You're lazy, and you're not really doing anything. That's just how I feel. Again, the opinions of me are me. But we got to get Eric one of those things, just that little wiggle mouse thing so you're not doing anything.
We got to get him those Google glasses, and then you just look.
Oh,
and you
yeah.
just move it over, right?
I think Homer Simpson did that once in The Simpsons when he got really fat.
Okay.
And he had that little thing that would dip down just to peck his keyboard once in a while. I'm pretty sure that happened on The Simpsons.
All right. We could get Mace on the case.
That's
He's
right.
the Simpsons expert.
He'll confirm that.
Yes.
Caesar's checking in. Tribe roll call. I'm currently looking for a porta potty, but other than that, I'm getting the oil pumping. So you got to get. He's like Craig's dad in Friday. He's got in the car finding a porta potty as quickly as possible. We got somebody slinging some booze out in Aurora. Parker stocking up the stores for the football weekend. I bet you guys get real busy as the weekend gets here. And of course, he's rolling with the Tribe from 10 to 2. Ryan out in Aurora. Ryan, we appreciate that, my man. Adam is living the dream. Oh wow, I think he really is on Hilton Head Island there in South Carolina, keeping the lights on for the rich and the famous. Much love, fellas. Right back at you, Adam. My pops is over there in South Carolina, not too far from you. So, well, he's not rich, so you're not keeping his lights on. But I wish he was. One more. Russell from Littleton. He's a first-time Tribe Roll Call member. Russell, what is up, my man? Appreciate you. He's working as a merchandiser, hanging up all those annoying impulse buy products that you see in the grocery store. Well, Russell, it works. You get me about 90% of the time with those impulse buys.
Yeah,
you know?
and now on YouTube, our guy Jason up there in Greeley, our pot stoner degenerate, says, day baseball and bong rip season continued from Garden City, Colorado.
Wow.
Shout out the Tribe.
Okay. Nice work. Day
Thank
baseball.
You.
He is really getting through it there.
Yeah. Well, hey, sometimes you got to get through it, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I wondered who was still watching the Rockies, and it's our guy Jason. Is that what it was, Jason?
Yes.
Still out there watching the Rockies. Nice work, Jason. All right, we'll get to those couple more Tribe roll call moments at the back end of our segments coming up. But I mentioned it at 10:15. I want to figure out what Cecil learned yesterday. And you asked Sean Payton about managing rookie R.J. Harvey after just a handful of carries in each of the first two games. What did Sean say, and does it mean more RJ is on the way? That's coming up next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be straightforward, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment, and start collecting checks, right? Wrong. First, it's time to get a loan, and suddenly you're trying to justify every tax write-off and business expense you've ever taken, explaining to some mouth-breathing paper pusher why it's good that your CPA made you look poor on paper. Traditional banks and lenders seriously don't get you, but we do. At CakeHome.com, we specialize in business purpose DSCR loans. Translated, DSCR means debt service coverage ratio, which is a fancy way of saying if the rent covers or nearly covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded. So if you've always dreamed about owning income property or you're building your real estate legacy, call 1-800-ECAKE. That's 1-800-ECAKE. 1-800-ECAKE or visit CakeHome.com to find out why life's better with Cake.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game and the go-to spot for football season with wall-to-wall TVs, hearty eats, ice-cold drinks, and of course, those scenic views. It's a full-on experience whether you're catching college or pro games this season. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I know you didn't plan to hear from me this early, but I'm tired of lugging this bowl full of jelly around. That's why me and Mrs. Claus are with Soda Weight Loss now. I'm losing 6 pounds a week. My knees are loving my results, and I'm keeping up with the elves again. And the wife, she's all about this healthier me. Keeps telling me I'm slaying.
Ready to slay all those holiday pictures? Get photo ready and join Soda Weight Loss right now. When you join, your partner joins for free.
With all the weight I've been losing with Soda Weight Loss, they're gonna have to make a whole new Santa suit for the big ride.
Real support and help from nutritionists who are just a call or text away. Take advantage of Soda Weight Loss's partner program. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with us and start growing your business today.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Because this week, get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
It's the Diamond Expo, September 23rd through 27th at both Williams Jewelers.
Come shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose diamonds. Every shape, every size, and price range diamonds, including Quiat and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus thousands of diamond settings from the world's top designers, including Gabriel & Company, A. Jaffe, and Takori.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a pair of half-carat total weight natural diamond studs, a $950 value as our gift.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Dude, I gotta scroll over here. Have you seen the guy on, I've been seeing him on TikTok.
Yeah.
He's on Instagram too. He's from Denver. This is Biggie Smalls, right? The notorious B.I.G.
Right.
He'll do like a video and he's like, hey, back, I'm gonna talk until Notorious B.I.G. says, in one of his songs. And then that'll play. And then he goes, all right, because he says, in 30 seconds. He does it with DMX. Like, I'm going to sit here until DMX barks. And then the beat drops and then he's like, see you later. The dude's from Denver. He's hilarious.
I know. That's awesome.
That's what this reminded me of because I'm like, when he says, the video's over because I've watched so many of this guy's videos.
Right.
TikTok.
No, it's a great song. Of course, we're playing the instrumental. And then he says Papa and Puff, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you want to probably edit that out.
Oh. Speedback will remember the day when I would wear nothing but Sean John.
Oh, really?
I hate to admit that publicly, but Speedback, it's already well known out there. And you would always make fun of me. And I was like, no way, man. I'm wearing Sean John today.
That just happened yesterday.
No. All my Sean John stuff is long gone. It's
allegedly.
Long gone at this point.
Allegedly.
Replace it with his thong.
The Sean John thong.
The Sean John thong.
Ooh,
that's
yeah,
nice.
That's
got a nice
cool.
ring to it, too.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
I have in my life, I work in radio, so I'm not sure if it's ever going to happen in my life, but I've said if I get enough money, I'm going to dress like Cameron, the rapper, just every single day. oversized white T-shirts, just ridiculous jeans, stuff on it that I have no business having on my clothes. That I would love to do that at some point in my life. Just dress like a rapper from 1996. I'm kind of into that.
Okay.
So if you have a plan, let me know, man.
Okay, let's do it.
Cecil, let's get into this, dude. You were down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit yesterday. You get to go out there on Wednesdays and Thursdays to get in the locker room, talk with coaches, all that fun stuff. And your question to Sean Payton was about something we've wondered. What's happening with R.J. Harvey? It was, what, has it been 6 and 6 carries in back-to-back weeks or 6 and 5 carries, something along there? I don't have it right in front of me, but it's 12 carries in 2 weeks, and he's supposed to be a big piece of this. So you asked Sean, what's going on with the usage rate and how you're managing R.J. Harvey?
He'll continue to get base down work for us, third down work for us. He's going to be an important piece. He is an important piece of what we're doing offensively. Both he and J.K. Tyler's got a role right now. But I think I've said it before. I think it's easier to manage two, and I'm familiar with doing that. It also takes a little bit of the workload off of just one of them.
All right, there's a lot in there, and just a short little answer of 23 seconds or so.
Yeah, it's a little bit packed. It's a kind of a boring answer, but there's more to it if we parse it up.
Well, so he's talking about how important he is and the role that he has, and big on third down.
Sure,
and all of that's, I agree, right? He is important.
Great, yeah.
And then he says, I know how to manage this. I know how to handle this. Done it before. So why does he only have 6? Why does one guy have 16 and another guy has 6?
Right.
I'm talking to Sean here. If you're good at managing this and you want to flex on me a little bit and say, I've done this before, all good. When you did it in New Orleans, it worked a little bit better. But why aren't the splits closer? I mean, it is week 2. I'm willing to give some benefit of the doubt. I don't really have a choice to Sean Payton of maybe there is there's a ramp up period for RJ and the splits get closer as we get further and further into the season.
Why did he say Tyler has a role right now?
Oh, because he only has a role right now.
Okay, so does that mean if RJ Harvey starts to do more, then Tyler's role becomes lesser? Like he has a role right now, or does that mean like Jaleel could be that role? Because the snap counts is what Mace brought up last night on Orange and Blue Today on our Denver Sports YouTube. Is you have 50% of the snaps for J.K. Dobbins. That sounds about right.
Sure.
Okay, hey, J.K., and J.K.'s doing really, really good, real solid. Somebody asked me, like, what's your thoughts on J.K.? I got zero issue with J.K. Dobbins, like none. He's doing everything that this team would want him to do. I think the workload size is appropriate. They're handling J.K. Dobbins to a T.
Is it? I mean, if we had to pick the top 2 offensive performers, their names are Troy Franklin and J.K. Dobbins.
Oh, yeah, no doubt, no question. So it's 50% for J.K. Dobbins. Okay, good. Then it's 30% snaps for R.J. Harvey and 20% for Tyler Bidet. Why? Why is Tyler Bidet earning 20% of the snaps?
See, I'm with you on this of like, I took it as Tyler or Jaleel. Like Tyler's got a role for right now.
Right.
That means, if he screws up, then Jaleel gets that opportunity. And I'm out on both. I don't think either of them should get the role. Sean says, I know how to handle it. With 2 backs, you do. But then when you get this third guy involved, be it Tyler or be it Jaleel in a couple of weeks, heck, maybe even this weekend in L.A., that's when I think it gets too complex for Sean, too complicated for Sean.
So does he not know who the number 2 is? You have 30% for R.J. Harvey, 20% for Tyler Bidet.
No, I think he does. I think he's just trying to force more of that third guy.
Then he needs to go to more of R.J.
Eliminate the third guy.
Exactly.
That dude is literally only there for emergency. Like you said, Tyler can do what RJ and JK does. So if he's the guy that gets the jersey, you don't need him unless, knock on wood, fingers crossed, one of those guys goes down. And then even when Jaleel gets the jersey, because it's coming that he's going to give that opportunity.
Yeah.
It's the same sort of situation. You don't need to go out of your way to give a Tyler Bidet or a Jaleel McLaughlin an attempt, a rush. And this is going to sound bad, but it's the way it is. Neither of them are good enough to go out of your way to force them into the game plan.
Well, how about this? Jaleel McLaughlin gets on the field. Tyler Bidet doesn't get a jersey, but Jaleel only plays like 5% of the snaps. Because what Jaleel does, you have to have the right opportunity for it.
Mm-hmm.
In a scat back roll, you have to be inside the 10, basically, and you want him to get to the pylon. I want to see Jaleel McLaughlin do that, but that's like 5% of the snaps. So what if it was 50% JK, 45% RJ, and 5% Jaleel? It's almost like Bidet is messing this up. It's either that or he doesn't know if RJ's the 2, and then Tyler could be the 2, which I don't agree with at all. Like that 50-yard run in week 1, he can do that every single week. You just have to give him the opportunities.
Yeah.
And I don't care if you have 5 carries for 5 yards from RJ Harvey. That 6th carry can be a house call. So make it happen with this kid and use him a little bit more. Sean said on base downs, on passing downs, said he's a really important part. He is an important part of what we do.
So they trust him in pass pro if he's saying those things.
Yes, and that's essentially my workaround because if you ask, hey, do you trust him in pass pro, then we know what the answer is going to be. Well, it's a rookie and we're looking good. So it's more of a general answer. Now, that answer was a little boring, like I said, but if you parse it up, and you go, wait a second, why did he say that about Bidet? What does that mean for RJ? And then looking at the snap counts, man, RJ Harvey deserves more than 30% of the snaps.
Now, I know you want the 5% for Jaleel. And, okay, at this point, sure, if you get in the red
Just
zone
give me 5%.
or first and
Just give me
goal,
5%.
I'm down. But we also need to have an agreement. Dude, he scored 2 touchdowns in his NFL career. If he's not breaking that edge, you're right. He has that ability.
He's done it the same way.
But he just hasn't done it very often or enough for me. So good, give him the 5%. But if he doesn't capitalize on that 5%, he's out too. Like I said, Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin, what are we doing trying to force feed 2 guys that don't even, I don't want to say deserve, but you don't need to go out of your way to try to get those 2 dudes the football. I'm saying we now, like I'm on the damn team. They don't go, you know what I mean? Like, hey, Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin, they're the reasons the Broncos win Wild Card Weekend. They're the reason they win 13 instead of 11. Like, that's not the case. So stop trying to force feed 2 mediocre running backs.
Are you okay with what JK's doing? Like 50%?
Oh, I love it, yeah.
50%.
Yeah.
You're good with that?
Yep.
Okay, so we all
He's
agree.
the lead back. That's how it should be.
RJ is an important piece. Sean said it. Now you got to back it up, man. This guy can make plays. Give him enough touches to be able to make those plays.
Yeah.
There's no need for a third back.
Sean says a lot. He certainly has to start backing a lot of that stuff up. A couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. Our boy Walker is up in Golden. I freaking love Golden. I'm an action sports agent.
Whoa. What?
Trying to land my clients some deals. Cecil, you need a thong partnership. He wrote that. Yes, Cecil does. I'm speaking for you on this point.
Yeah, I would do thong commercials. You
Hell
kidding
yeah,
me?
dude.
You do Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Yeah.
It's the same damn thing.
Kind of go hand in hand, right?
Exactly.
Walker, we're interested in all of that. Dude, an action sports agent. Who do you know, Walker?
It sounds like a superhero.
Can you get us Tony Hawk on the show? Yeah. Oh, what are you thinking back there, Kevin?
That's a different action sport.
I was helping your...
the thong
The
endorsement?
case?
Thong
Yeah.
endorsement. Yeah.
Hey, fellas, you want to get it done? Wear a thong.
Yeah, I actually just want to talk to Walker the rest of the show about the stuff he's done in his life. Send us more information, Walker.
No
I love
kidding.
that. Our boy TC in Lone Tree. I'm off today. Oh, my God, dude. They're all over this. He's thong shopping. I'm going to start proofreading these.
Okay. Albert on YouTube says, sup, Josh and Cecil. This is Albert from Arvada, fixing all these cars here at Arvada Auto
Nice.
Center. If you need a hookup, come through. Okay, there you go.
Oh, heck yeah. We love that. Plus, both of us have some ties up there in Arvada.
Right,
So,
right.
Long time resident of Arvada. Used to love Arvada Skate Park back in the day. All right, Cease, let's keep this thing going. I want to get to what Sean said about Dre Greenlaw. He used this weird term, on our schedule, when talking about Dre returning to practice by now. I want to figure out what the heck that means. That's next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
CU fans, keep your fix going with Denver Sports CU Football Post-Game Recap. Available every home game exclusively on Facebook, YouTube, and X. Presented by Corwin Toyota Boulder. Family driven for over 100 years.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Saturday night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces UTSA with pregame starting at 6:30. Presented by Rock's Heating and Air.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WisteraCU.com.
You are listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Set cheeks. That's the wrong song, Kev.
Wrong line, Kev.
Not thong song, wrong song.
My bad.
See, Kev's now into Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
Daddy Yankee Bad Bunny.
I'm into Bad Bunny now.
Okay.
You turned me on to him.
Yeah, there you go, man. Yeah, you need a little reggaeton in your life, right?
I don't need
Especially for your lady.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to understand the words to swing these hips. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yep.
Plus, dude, so if I get those new AirPods and I turn on Bad Bunny, is it in English? The ones that translate in real time?
Idea. No. You'd have to listen to it on a speaker and then have your earbuds translate it.
Yeah. I'm into that.
Yeah.
I gotta get those at some point. Trade in my old ones.
Could just learn Spanish.
Definitely not doing that. The Skate came out this week, dude. That's all my time is dedicated on my Xbox playing Skate for the rest of Probably the rest of September, if I'm being honest.
You going to buy a shark skin so you'll be Shark Boy on Skate 4?
If it's available, I am.
Okay.
All right, we're having some fun here talking about what Sean said yesterday. Cecil got a chance to talk with Sean about RJ Harvey's usage rate and why we don't see more of RJ. We're all kind of confused on that. We're also confused on Dre Greenlaw. He has not played yet. We did see him participate in some practices throughout training camp, and then that quad injury snuck back up again, and he's been a DNP, a did not practice since that moment. And Sean said something yesterday. Well, one, he used a word I had to look up on the internet, and then two, he had a term, and you'll hear it here, as he says it, on our schedule. So he was asked if he thought Dre would be back at practice by this point.
We felt like he's kind of on our schedule, and look, we spend time on it because it's a little nebulous relative to the injury, and that's all I'll say.
All right, there was the word nebulous that I had to look up.
Nebulous, you looked it up?
I didn't know what that meant.
Okay.
And then, of course, nebulous relative to, he gets them all in there really nicely. But what really stood out is that on our schedule. So they have a schedule in place, and he's on it. He's maintaining it. It's up to par. What is that schedule? What does that mean? Sean also said 10 days ago, sooner rather than later. Was that a part of your schedule? Was there a setback? I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, it's up in there, and again, I will believe it when I see it now. Dre Greenlaw is just kind of a ghost until he becomes real, until we see it on the field in the regular season, and until then, like, I don't know when, and I don't know why, but all I know is if we can get to 10 games, and I know that's a low number for some, but it's pushing that. Mm-hmm. If he misses 7 games, then plays the last 10 and into the playoffs, I'm okay. But it's like, all right, can you get him right, get the plan right? They always have a plan for these guys. Well, your plan has changed with Dre Greenlaw because he's been hurt a couple of times and having these compensatory injuries. So get that going, get that taken care of, and just get him healthy. If the answer is he's healthy for November and December, fine. It just sucks right now because this defense could use him. I don't think they're a Dre Greenlaw away from being abhorrent, which what they were last week against the Colts, to the best defense in the league. I'm not going to say that again. I mean, it would take a lot of games against real teams. You got to start beating teams with winning records.
Yeah.
They did it one time last year, and it was Tampa Bay in week 3.
I mean, I'm with you about being reserved. And it's also like, even when I see Dre Greenlaw come back, and I love what you said to start the show, like, stop talking about it. Let's just, when he's there, he's there.
Right.
And it'll be something that we can then prepare for. But even when he does, we get to that moment, and you go, oh, wow, a limited status report on Dre Greenlaw. He's available for this week, whatever that may be. I'm still going, well, all right, for how long? What's the timeline look like here? You know what I mean? Do they have a Thursday night game? I thought they did, right? Are they going to have him play on a short week?
Vegas.
No, that's
week
right.
10.
That's right. So, you know what I mean? Like, if he's playing in week 9 at Houston, does he then come back and play week 10 against Vegas? There's so many questions.
What about that Christmas game, right? They got a game Sunday, December 21st. They got a game Thursday, December 25th against Kansas City on the road.
And you're going to need both of those. That's when the schedule gets real tight.
Right. So, again, I'll believe it when I see it, and then we'll be able to predict of like, okay, now you need him for every single game. And we'll see the impact that Dre Greenlaw has on the field. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure when Dre Greenlaw is out there, that's all pro level talent. How could it not be? Okay, so there will be a defensive improvement. But right now, instead of like wishing and hoping and praying and whatever.
I don't know the other one either.
I don't know the other one. But instead of doing that, Kev doesn't even know the song. Instead of doing that, I'm just going to say, okay, when he's out there, we'll see a difference. Until then, you've got to have a better plan, Vance Joseph. Especially if you're now, we didn't even talk about Justin Sternad on the injury report. He's on the injury report.
He has a foot. Is that what it was listed as?
Kev, what was Justin Sternad on the injury report? Foot injury? Okay, yeah. So it's like, we haven't even talked about that. It might be Karani Reed out there.
Well, to be fair, you must have blacked out. I did bring it up earlier.
Okay.
Kevin, will you back me up?
Kevin's got your back.
You're both blacked out. Great.
I'm trying to get us a guest for tomorrow.
I'm just messing.
Okay.
We didn't go into it. I just said he's on there now. And what do they do at
ILB? At
ILB.
Right. So
would they call someone up or just let Karani Reed play the other side?
LaVelle Bailey, activate him, see what you get. These aren't good options.
Yeah,
okay.
Will Dissly's licking his chops right now.
Exactly. And
Or
Tyler
Tyler
Conklin.
Conklin,
Yeah, Tyler Conklin. I don't know if you ever saw Tight End U, but Conklin did his whole
I never
because
saw
it went viral when he was doing it just on air, like
what is
routes
tight
on
end
air.
U? Am I out of? How am I missing?
It's George Kittle's thing. Where he gets all the tight ends together.
Yeah.
So
I know
they
of
did
it,
Tight
but I
End
don't watch
U, and Tyler Conklin did his break ankles thing, and it went viral because he was doing it on air. And then he's like, "No, look at the game film." And you put on the game film, and he does that little white man juke.
Yeah.
And he gets open.
Oh, really?
It works.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's like that guy when you play pickup hoops, you're like, I didn't know you had that. I kind of respect you a little bit more. Yeah. You got that little, you could do that little UTEP two-step. All right.
All right, I like that. Well, I hope, but that's not a strategy. At this point, this is how bad it is with ILB. I'm about to say, well, I hope Justin Strnad can go. That's not Justin Strnad, who has been better and improved, and it's a big credit to who he has become. But that's not the answer at ILB. He's not a starting inside linebacker. He's a really, really good depth piece, but he's not a starting level NFL inside linebacker.
And I think it was Kev yesterday that suggested more dime. Once you do that, they run down your throat. Once they do that, and I believe with that fumble from Marion Hampton, they have a 4-time 1,000-yard rusher. Najee Harris has never had less than 1,000 yards in his pro career. And it would be unlike Jim Harbaugh to get a 1,000-yard rusher. All he does is rush for 1,000 yards and then not get him 1,000 yards. Yeah. I think we're going to see a switch to Najee Harris with Hampton messing up and, not looking as good as he needs to. Listen, Genty hasn't looked as good. Trevion hasn't looked as good. Outside of Bill, and even Bill's had some struggles. In 2 games, these rookie backs are, there's a little stumbling blocks. Who figures out the rookie back first is going to be that's a key here in the entire league. But in the AFC West, if Genty gets it, look out. If Hampton gets it, look out. If Harvey gets it, look out. Yeah. And yes, just right now today, Kansas City's talking about using more Brashard Smith.
Really?
So if he gets it, look out. So I think your key, again, more RJ equals more W's. Your key is finding those rookie backs to figure it out and jumpstart your offense. Everyone in this division is trying it. And at ILB, I don't think it's more dime because if you play lighter, that's just an invitation to run it down your throat. And this defense has already had trouble stuffing the run. Jonathan Taylor, everybody, you're not facing him every week, but you're facing Najee Harris or Marion Hampton. That's a pretty dynamic duo if both of those guys are playing up to their potential.
And Saquon Barkley's poking his head around the corner. I'm here. See y'all in a couple weeks. One more quick Tribe roll call check, and this is awesome. Our guy, Jay in Centennial, he writes, "Sup, Tribe?" He's an ops manager for the 4-letter network fantasy/streaming department.
Nice.
If they ever need 2 dudes that are going to mess around on the, on a microphone or a YouTube studio or something, hey, Jay, holla at your boys.
Right.
You already have 9 jobs. I'm actually probably needing another job soon. Let's just do one together,
Do another one.
Yeah.
Right?
I'll add 10 to you, and I'll add a 3rd to mine.
It'd only be 4 for me.
Okay. See, I'm not that far behind you then.
Not far. Yeah.
Kevin's the same guy. Kevin, how many jobs you got right now?
18.
Yeah, see? I synced it. So that guy's always working. Jay, we appreciate it, man. Keep crushing it there at the 4-letter network. Let's go inside the internet, Cease. Got to talk about a couple of things. One, we're about to see a whole lot of Michael Malone on our television starting around Halloween. And then Kyler Murray. I don't think he's very good at football. He's also not that smart of a man. A common sense decision really eluded him yesterday. We'll get into that next.
The Drive with Zach By and Philip Lindsay.
There are a lot of issues. Think about it. All 3 levels of the defense struggled mightily. Up front, the linebackers, the secondary. Name me a Bronco defender that had a good game.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter, cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Stokely here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Unhappy with your home or business trash and recycling service? Need a temporary dumpster for a project? Call 5280 Waste Solutions at 303-529-2329. Colorado isn't just where they work, it's home. They guarantee swift, on-time pickup for residential and commercial customers. Make the switch and get reliable local service you can count on. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Back to school today, college before you know it. College Invest 529 savings accounts make saving easy and qualify for a Colorado tax deduction. Open yours before another year passes. collegeinvest.org.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
All right, what's going down inside the Internet? I got a couple of stories to talk about. I got
one I don't know, and I'm kind of curious.
I got to get to
it
first. Let's start.
Okay.
We usually start at Denver Sports. We're going to start with our
Arizona Sports.
It's our sister station.
Our sister site. Our sister station.
Site. That's what it is. Arizona Sports has it, and just the headline alone, it's probably going to make you go, "What?" Kyler Murray apologizes for wearing his Michael Vick jersey in a photo shoot with his dog. His dog is a pit bull. Kyler Murray went on Twitter or X or
Okay, now I saw the
Instagram.
picture, and it was Michael Vick, Virginia Tech jersey. Yes.
Holding his pit bull.
How does he not know? He did that intentionally.
He of course knows.
He did it intentionally. Now he's apologizing?
Yes, because could you imagine the backlash that he got?
Yeah.
First of all, you're a pit bull owner, and you have a Michael Vick jersey on. Straight up, bleep that, dude. I love dogs. I think everybody loves dogs, right? I used to love Michael Vick. You know who I don't love anymore? Michael Vick. And all good with him getting a second chance. He went to prison, man.
Yeah.
He hopefully rehabilitated himself. I'm all for guys getting second chances.
Sure.
But I'm not messing with you. Go get your second chance somewhere else. You're not welcome in my circle. It's absolutely ridiculous, and it's so immature and showing how unaware you are, or, as you mentioned, maybe completely aware and think you're bigger than that. Man, I was already not a Kyler Murray fan because I just don't think he's that good at football. And I think he prioritizes Call of Duty over football, and I think that's ridiculous. It's a slap in the face to guys that work their damn butts off to get there. Now I straight up have sports hate in my heart and for this dude. Kyler Murray, I am actively rooting for you to fail every single week. You hear that, Gomez? Where's Dante at?
He cannot. Nobody can defend Kyler Murray here.
No. What a clown, dude.
He had to know. Is he trying to do it to seem hard? I don't know.
He's 5'4".
I know. He's a little guy. Like, yeah, I got dreams. Don't be a menace in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. Right? I got dreams. Okay. Where's that MC Hammer song? Seriously, though, how do you not know? You obviously do know. So why would you do that? Why would you take a picture with your pit bull in a Michael Vick jersey when he was convicted of dogfighting? And I understand, who was it? Dalvin Cook, when he was at Florida State, had a dogfighting charge.
Oh, I didn't know
it was
that.
one of the things that he dropped to the second round, I believe. So, and back when the Vic thing happened, of course, I was on air, and people are like, oh, well, like culture. I'm like, I don't care culturally if dogfighting's okay. I don't care if your culture is okay with cockfighting or whatever. Like, you're not, that's not what we do, right? We're not fighting dogs. We're not breeding dogs to fight them.
It's culture changes, guys.
Yes, exactly. And like, what is right and what is humane? And that's obviously not humane at all whatsoever. And with the backlash that Michael Vick had, he did it on purpose. So then why is he smart, or is he like me? And then you go, well, wait a second. Well, why would you do that on purpose? Because that photo shoot was on purpose. To prove a point. I mean, you're hard. You're a tough guy. Like, it makes zero sense. And then to apologize for it? Why'd you do it in the first place, Kyler?
The apology was he was forced to do that. Don't you think? You think he came out on his own?
No.
I made a mistake.
No, the Cardinals went to him and said something.
A guy that sits down for a photo in a Vic jersey with a pit bull in front of him, he's not thinking 5 steps ahead.
Right. No, it's very odd. Let's just say
I'm
that.
telling you, like, if one of us here put up a photo on their social media wearing a Michael Vick jersey with a pit bull in
with a
front of
dog,
him,
yeah.
Even if it was Mark Schlereth's big ass, I'm like, yo, what the hell are you doing, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying something to that guy.
Yeah.
Even if I'm not in the wrong, but even if they are going to take it the wrong way and we have a problem, I'm still saying something to that guy. So isn't there somebody in the locker room that says something to him? That's a terrible, terrible decision.
Yeah, I mean, it's Arizona and it's Kyler Murray, so the terrible decisions kind of keep piling up.
I'd probably be like on passing, I'd be like, hey, Mark, I didn't like that photo. See you later, man. That's probably what it would be, but I would say something, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Say something.
Yeah.
It's just so unaware. It's so.
Yeah. Actually, Kevin's right. I'd create a burner Twitter account and just roast Schlereth on it.
Well, then he might try to go back to it. No, he doesn't have anything to stand on here. Like, there's nothing like, well, I really like Michael Vick or I really love my dog. Like, dude, you just don't.
If you loved
do
your
that.
dog, you wouldn't have done that.
Right. So, again, why would he do that? Oh, again, you got to be not ignorant. Yeah. That's an ignorant move.
Not a smart decision.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
Is it a smart decision for the four-letter network, ESPN, hiring former Denver Nuggets head coach Michael Malone? He's joining ESPN's NBA Countdown pregame show on a full-time basis for the 25-26 season. The network and president Jimmy Pitaro announced that on Wednesday. So Coach Malone, He will not be on the sideline as we watch Nuggets games, but he will be in our living room as we watch games on ESPN. I thought Coach did a really good job. Obviously, he knows hoops. I hope he gets a little bit more testy this year. Like he didn't really debate with, Kendrick Perkins and the stuff that comes out of his mouth. I hope we get a little bit more out of that when Coach gets more comfortable in that role. I'm glad he's doing something. He obviously wants to be back on the sideline, and I think he will be at some point, but I like this for Coach.
Why wouldn't it be now? Are you a little bit surprised that he's not back on a sideline somewhere?
I mean, the Knicks didn't even want to interview him, and they were asking 15 guys on 10 different benches.
Exactly. So it's a little bit odd. He is good on TV. I think he's a little too, I'm not going to say happy is a bad thing, but,
we're just not used to that version of him.
We're not used to that version. Plus, he seemed to have and I guess it's TV. He was like a chameleon because then whatever team would come up, and especially OKC. Remember how he blew bubbles at OKC?
Yeah.
And
that
how
was
he
weird.
blew bubbles at SGA? It's like, oh, all right. Do you really feel that, Coach? Do you really feel that? And maybe it's because we're closer to Michael Malone and you've been really close, just in the building with Michael Malone. He's not really like that. So if we could see more of the real Michael Malone, I think it would be entertaining as hell for TV.
Yeah.
I want more Marshawn Lynch on TV because he's just going to be real.
Mm-hmm.
And I want Michael Malone to be more real, and then that'll be fun for television.
It would be really fun. Well, I'm going to say
Marshawn and Michael Malone?
I'm going to say it, and then it'll not be on our show, but Michael Malone as an interviewer, like a weekly interviewer during the basketball season, just giving us Nuggets intakes and crapping on the other guys. He'd probably like that opportunity.
Yeah,
he's still
he
here in
would.
Colorado. The family's staying.
All I'm saying is Coach Malone on this show, I'd go for it.
Yeah, I think we'd have a lot of fun. Did I ever tell you I once gave him a Manscaped? I told you that, right?
You gave Michael Malone a Manscaped thing.
Like a whole kit, yeah.
You gave him the kit.
Uh-huh.
You had the conversation. How's your grooming down there, Coach?
Oh, that's what we could check in on. Hey, just wanted to see if you're still using that shaver I gave you. That's kind of gross.
How does that come up? Like we're boys, right? Yeah. And we talk about a lot off air, but I don't think I would go to you and be like, "Hey,
what are you using to groom?"
Exactly.
No, he heard me. I was doing commercials for the company, for Manscaped, and he heard it. And then the next time I saw him, he's like, "Dude, are you doing Manscaped?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you want one?" I got the hookup, dude. And he was like, "I'll give it a shot."
Yeah, like the trench coat, you open it up, like, I got watches, I got Manscaped. What do you want?
I don't know that he used it, but he took it from me.
Okay. I'm sure he'd use it. Why would you have a Manscaped and not use it?
It's a great product. I use it regularly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they got
the spray for down there.
Yeah, they got deodorant for down there.
Yeah,
keep you fresh and all that good stuff.
You got to stay fresh down there.
And then you put a thong on.
This is gonna live forever, isn't it?
Oh,
I have a
it's
bad
definitely gonna
feeling.
live forever.
I have a bad feeling about it.
Evans, to end their show, said, "Did he call you the thong? Dover and the thong? Dover and Cecil and the thong?
Dover and thong?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be interested in talking to Mike Malone, but I'm stoked to see him on TV.
No, he's good. He's good. And by the way, he could make this could be just what he does. He could be like the Bill Cowher of the NBA, where it's like, you could still coach, and then he's just so good at this, he stays on TV.
I wonder. Well, I don't know. I guess if Bill wanted to coach, he would have went back. Don't you think somebody offered him at this point?
He had some offers. I think Carolina might have offered him at one point. So yeah, that teams have been sniffing around. But Michael Malone, if he wants to do this, he could be really, really good at this for a long time.
All right, excited for you, Coach. Congratulations on getting the gig. Hour 2, quarter 2 on Thursday's start with Mike Klis. What's the Broncos' plan at ILB if they're out two, Dre Greenlaw and Justin Stranad? And what the heck's going on with Evan Ingram? We're going to ask our Broncos insider, Mike Klis, those questions next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude
multitude of quality.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Do you need a new furnace, air conditioner, or heat pump? ROX Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Flanagan Law is different on purpose. Female-owned, client-focused, and community-driven. After your accident, we make sure you're cared for and compensated. Flanagan Law. Different feels better. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Because this week, get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
It's the Diamond Expo, September 23rd through 27th at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Come shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose diamonds, every shape, every size, and price range diamonds, including Kwiat and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, thousands of diamond settings from the world's top designers, including Gabriel & Company, JB Star, and Tacori.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a half-carat pair of natural diamond studs, a $950 value as our gift.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
Payton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I know you didn't plan to hear from me this early, but I'm tired of lugging this bowl full of jelly around. That's why me and Mrs. Claus are with Soda Weight Loss now. I'm losing 6 pounds a week. My knees are loving my results, and I'm keeping up with the elves again. And the wife, she's all about this healthier me. Keeps telling me I'm slaying.
Ready to slay all those holiday pictures? Get photo ready and join Soda Weight Loss right now. When you join, your partner joins for free.
With all the weight I've been losing with Soda Weight Loss, they're gonna have to make a whole new Santa suit for the big ride.
Real support and help from nutritionists who are just a call or text away. Take advantage of Soda Weight Loss's partner program. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Saturday night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces UTSA with pregame starting at 6:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
Denver Broncos as they'll get ready for a Thursday practice. We'll learn more about injured players. And, of course, that's where we're going to start, Mr. Klis, at ILB. We know about Dre Greenlaw, and that can take some time, but we saw the name Justin Strnad pop up there yesterday. What would be the plan, Mike, if both are unavailable Sunday in L.A.?
Yeah, that would be problematic. You would have Karina Reed would be the next guy up to play in that position next to Alex Singleton. And then we'll see. You know, they've bounced back and forth between Lavelle Bailey and Garrett Wallow. Mostly they went with Wallow last week because he's a better special teams core player. If it's about pure linebacker that they need, maybe it'd be Bailey. So I have to see about that. That would put him down. We'll see if Strnad practices today or just got a day of rest.
We'll also see what's up with Evan Ingram. I know fans on our YouTube channel were like, totally not concerned. I did a poll earlier. Well, I'm a little concerned, Mike.
Yeah. They, I talked to him after the game, and he was fine. And so I don't know if he woke up with back spasms the next day or what. From what I understand, he's getting evaluated, going through some tests. I don't know if he'll be out there today or not. From what I understand, it might be till tomorrow before they determine the extent of what he has in the back. Hopefully not much, and he can go. But if he can't go this Sunday, they have a little bit more reinforcement there because Nate Atkins is coming back, or I would think is on pace to come back, and then you would have Lucas Kroll as your joker, which is a role he actually played. No one called him the Joker then.
Right.
They just called him a tight end who could catch the ball. But Lucas Kroll would get a little more action.
Mike, staying with Evan, is it these lingering injuries that's kind of kept him off the field at the rates at least that we thought would be on the field?
Well, he's been healthy. He was healthy through camp, healthy through the preseason, and then had the calf bruise in the fourth quarter of the first game. And he rebounded from that. I don't know if he got a helmet back there. He couldn't finish the game, but he was back out there Wednesday, and it was fine. And as far as the back goes, it was a shoulder injury that bothered him last year. I think he's had a knee in the past, but he's a 9-year player,
sure.
So he's a little beat up. But he played quite a bit, before last year's shoulder surgery that he needed. So I think the back is new development there. He's 30. He's 30, 31. Sometimes back spasms just happen to guys like that. Hopefully, I'm not saying it's back spasms. He's getting all kinds of tests, but we'll know more. From what I understand, we'll know more come tomorrow.
How do you think the backs are being handled, Mike? I asked Sean about it yesterday with RJ Harvey. He says he's still an important piece of what they do. I just want to see a little bit more of the kid. How about you?
Well, from what I saw, RJ Harvey's problem is, he's going the wrong way sometimes. It's hard to get the ball if you're going the wrong way on a handoff. And that happened. In the third quarter?
Right.
It was 2nd and 3. Bo had to eat it. That made it 3rd and 3. Then on the 3rd and 3, that pass to Ingram right before then, Bo had to shift Harvey over. Harvey was lined up in the wrong spot, and Bo told him, hey, set up over there. And so it looks like that's maybe one reason why no one's seeing Harvey more than what he's been out there for. I thought he'd be out there more too, but I'm assuming here. No one's told me this, but when you watch the games, he's they're having to tell him what to do a little too often, and you got to know the plays in order to play.
All right, we're talking with Mike Klis, our 9 News Broncos insider. Mike, I want to switch sides of the football here. We watched PS2 get picked on a little bit in Indy, and I said, hey, I hope teams think that this is an opening, a vulnerability for PS2, and they try to test him. Was it an opening of a vulnerability or an off day for the reigning Defensive Player of the Year?
I think, I've been surprised they haven't thrown at PS2 more before, because the one thing about Surtain's game that I wouldn't call it a weakness, it's just something that it's not a strength, let's say, is he's not really one to break on the ball. I agree that I agree with what he said, that he had him covered like white on rice. He's tremendous at covering these guys, very close coverage. But occasionally you got to make them pay by stepping in. I think he won the Defensive Player of the Year award in large part because of that throw Minshew on the goal line, and he returned it 100. And but he doesn't have a whole lot. He had 4 picks last year. That was a career high. Mm-hmm. And it's hard to do it's hard to jump a ball when you're playing man as much as he does. When Champ Bailey had his 10 picks one year and 9 the other with that playoff 100-yard return against Brady, he played. He was an off ball. He was an off. He played off the receiver, a little bit of zone or man off, I guess is what they would call it. And he would read the quarterback. Surtain plays press. And it's a lot harder to jump a ball when you're in that press position. You're kind of following the guy, you're tracking the guy. You got all the technique, and Surtain is excellent on that. But I think he does need, Josh. He does need a pick or two to make him fear going at him a little bit. So. I still think they'll pick on Riley Moss more. They did go on Riley just as much as Surtain. Yep. It's just that it was unusual that anyone went after Surtain.
All right, Mike, always great insight, great information. What do you do in L.A.? You're a big fancy Hollywood guy.
Are you going to wear your chain in L.A.?
What are you doing in L.A.
We're part of the
this
chain
weekend?
gang, right?
Yeah. It's a quick trip with it's a 1 o'clock start out there. And so, but I hope as soon as we land that I can hit the beach.
Nice.
And flex the muscles.
Mike, you get out there on the surfboard? You surfing USA or what's going on?
Is he wearing a thong?
I'll dip a toe in the water. I wouldn't surf in California waters in September, that's for sure.
Oh, good point, man.
I was in the pool.
Mike, great stuff, great insight. As always, safe travels. Hope you and the crew get to and home safely, and we'll be picking your brain again next week. Thank you, sir.
Okay, you got it, guys.
There he goes. Mike Klis, our 9 News Broncos insider, presented by Fitness Gallery. They sell the world's finest fitness equipment, and he gives us the finest Broncos information. Let's react to a few things. I like that description of kind of the breakdown of PS2's play. I want to get into that and that tight end problem. We'll do it next.
Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
I never realized that this guy was so good run after the catch. Troy Franklin, flat out unbelievable job by him. It has been so impressive watching him take the jump from year 1 to year 2.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at STHmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Whether it's kickoff, halftime, or the final drive, fuel your football season at Dickey's Barbecue Pits. Order the Two Can Dine for $29.99 deal. Two meat plates stacked with pit smoke flavor. Or go for the new Triple Play Combo. A classic sandwich, savory side, and a big yellow cup for just $12.99. No matter who you're rooting for, great barbecue is always a win. Dickey's Barbecue Pit, legit. Texas barbecue.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Fall means football, and at Postman Law, we know winning matters. Our attorneys have won more than $3 billion for our clients, delivering the results they need when life gets tough. Car crash, workplace injury, serious accident. We know the insurance company's playbook, and we're here to help rewrite it for you with speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at Denver Sports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game and the go-to spot for football season with wall-to-wall TVs, hearty eats, ice-cold drinks, and of course, those scenic views. It's a full-on experience whether you're catching college or pro games this season. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I want to react to a few things we heard from our guy Mike Klis. I want to check in with Bo Nix, talk about
his connection with Troy Franklin. We'll get to that coming up here in our hour 2, our second quarter. Good conversation with Mike Klis there, talking about the inside linebacker position. Karani Reed, he throws out there as an option, or Garrett Wallow, who could come up and get the call and participate on special teams as well.
Yeah, he's been out there on special teams because you'll see him and you go like, Wallow, oh yeah, I forgot about him. But he's making plays, so now maybe it's his turn to make plays on defense instead of just special teams.
I mean, I'm not breaking any news here, but he's obviously, it's a drop-off of production for what it could be, even with a Justin Sherrod. So, I don't know. Mike did say, let's see if it was like a rest type of deal with Justin Sherrod and the foot injury.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, we're just being safe here. It's a precautionary so that he is available to play on Sunday. We'll know in about 5 hours from right now.
I'm emotional and opinionated, but I feel comfortable in saying this, and it's somewhat, I don't think there's any hyperbole. Inside linebacker is a disaster for the Broncos. It's an absolute disaster. You know what Alex Singleton said yesterday?
What?
In the locker room, you know what he said? Knee feels great. Really?
Knee feels great.
Knee feels great.
Okay.
Really? Okay. I'm not sure if I would describe it as looking great on the field with Singleton, and you see the Jonathan Taylor plays, plural, where he fills the hole or he's there, and then Taylor makes like one move, and then Singleton has no chance. No chance. No lateral movement. No recovery speed. And it's like, okay, if your knee felt great, because you do it on a percentage thing. Is Alex Singleton 100%? No. So why would you describe your knee as feeling great?
Aren't we getting to the 1 year mark this Sunday?
This Sunday, yes. Mm-hmm. And it's been 11 months since his surgery because you got to let the swelling go down and stuff.
Right,
so
that's right.
Yeah, so he's not even a year from his surgery, and just this week he'll be a year from the injury. So inside linebacker, out and out disaster. This is worst case scenario for the Denver Broncos at the inside linebacker position.
And you said it, yes, the timeline and recovery is different now than it even was 5 years ago for these major injuries, but that how you can kind of manipulate the timeline or speed it up is probably the better word. I think when you're at that 30, 31 age, the timeline's the timeline. Your body's a little different from what it is. So, I mean, we watched it take guys like Cortland Sutton a year and a half, almost 2, to recover from a major injury there. So maybe it's something that gets better as he goes on. But you're right. It is a disaster right now at ILB, and their big offseason acquisition is MIA. Hasn't even shown up yet to try to help. The other thing that I thought was interesting, Mike said there about Patrick Surtain breaking on the football or not breaking on the football. And you really, when he said it, like, 4 interceptions last year and it's a career high, I don't really look at the box score. Like, PS2 is a really, really good cornerback without having these giant interception numbers because they just don't throw his way, as we've talked about over and over. But that what he's talking about of breaking on the ball, it's not I'm dropping back in zone. I trust my speed and my vision of watching the quarterback's eyes to get there. I mean, he's covering somebody right on their back, running hip to hip with them. So I do understand that part. But again, PS2 said it yesterday, some of that technique. He said it. I got lazy with some of that. That's what's weird. Like, how it's week 2. You guys have aspirations of winning your division and making some noise in the playoffs, and you're lazy already?
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
It was odd that Pat Surtain would admit that. And yesterday, most of the time in his pressers, he doesn't say much. Mm-hmm. And I had a couple of questions dialed up for him yesterday, but I just mainly wanted to listen to him. And it's not like he fell on the sword like, no, I suck. But to say that he was lazy in his technique, okay. Well, life's a risk, Carnal. Like, you gotta learn from this. And it's surprising that he would have lazy technique to his own admission. But as long as he learns from this and never does it again, I guess. Or can you play him like champ? Can he do more off-ball coverage? Where he's breaking on the ball. Because right now he does trail technique, or he jams you at the line, he presses you because he's physical and fast, and then he runs the route with you, unless you cross him up.
So basically Pat's banking on, I've shrunk this passing window.
Yeah, you're just
so
not
much,
open.
You're not going to throw it this way because it's too much of a risk.
Either I'm going to PBU it, or the guy's not open, and you're not going to think he's open, and you're not going to throw it at me.
And then there's, because he is running hand-to-hand, the chance of a deflection, balls up in the air, anything is possible.
Right. What if he played off ball and was able to break on those passes?
Does he have the speed to do it?
What if he has the recovery speed? He's click and close is great. Like when he's backpedaling and he makes that decision to pounce, basically, he can do that. He can do that very well. So does Vance Joseph need to change that up a little bit? VJ needs to do something. It's not working. Alert. This is not working for the Denver Broncos. What does Vance Joseph do to change it?
Maybe there's a question for VJ. Hey, do you encourage Pat to change any of the technique? Do you encourage a little bit of that softer coverage with a chance to pounce or break on a ball coming his way? I'd love to hear what Vance
Maybe
has to say
that's
about that.
one of my questions for VJ today is like, Pat Surtain said his technique got lazy last week. What kind of coaching points do you have when a guy's a megastar defensive player of the year? Like, what can you possibly tell him? And did you see his technique get lazy?
I think there's also this may be VJ's response of like, I actually don't have to. He's as mad as we all are, or not mad, but like, what the hell was that?
Upset, disappointed, whatever.
It's confused, honestly. I'm like, I've never seen that before. I bet Pat is chomping at the bit to get back out there, and he's going to have a pretty good day. I mean, is it Allen? Is it Johnson? Who's he covering? Who's he following around on a now all of a sudden pass-first Chargers team? So I would bet, and I said this on Monday when I was kind of chill and laid back of like, yeah, it sucked. They got embarrassed. PS2 certainly got embarrassed, but I hope somebody thinks that a vulnerability is opened up. They keep trying Pat the way Daniel Jones was on Sunday. He comes up with an interception.
Yeah, and interception or two. And then if it can be a pick six, the Gardner Minshew play, I'm not going to say it saved their season, but it just turned that game around.
Mm-hmm.
It turned that win around. It was almost like the Jonathan Taylor play. It's like, man, you're getting beat by this team. And all of a sudden, Taylor drops the ball before he crosses the plane last year. And then last year, it's like, wow, the Raiders are taking it to him. And then there's the pick six, 100 yards, Pat Surtain, Defensive Player of the Year. So do it again, Pat. Get that back. Don't be lazy in your technique. It's shocking that he would admit that.
Yeah, it
but
is.
it's one of those just kind of open moments, honest moments, where he admits, like, hey, I was lazy with my technique. And confused. Is there a worse feeling than confused?
Not really.
Reminds me a couple times in college when you wake up and you're like, whoa,
yeah,
I'm sticky, broken, confused. What's going on?
How did I make this decision last night? Who are you?
Who are you? Where am I?
Why am I in Longmont? What happened last night?
I woke up in Kansas one time.
Really?
Uh-huh. Now, we lived close to the Kansas border,
okay.
but still, like, I was in St. Francis, and I was like, oh, can you take me home?
Yeah. I woke up in Longmont once with a note in your pocket. It's like, call your buddy Chris when you wake up. I'm like, who wrote this?
You had a note in your pocket?
Yeah.
Somebody wrote, did you write the note? Did you ever find out who wrote the note?
I never found out. I just threw it away, and this was before Ubers and stuff. So I'm
right.
Can somebody come pick me up from Longmont? It was
Did you have a pager?
No.
No?
Pre-pager. I think I had a brick phone. No, a post-pager, I should say.
Oh, post-pager.
Remember the Nokia phone with the first original Snake game that was the greatest of all time?
Yes.
Where's that game? Bring back Snake on my Xbox. I'll play that all night.
By the way, those things are kind of collectible. Those early Nokias.
Really?
Go on eBay and look up those Nokias. It'll cost more than you think.
Dude, I was actually listening to a podcast this morning, and the guy said he has his watch, his iWatch, whatever this thing's called, activated with service so that you can't. Then that way you don't have to bring your phone around and you stop scrolling. So you can take calls and text on your phone if it has service, and I can't have all these stupid apps that I have in my pocket all the time.
Okay.
Just begging me to check them. They're like, come on, Josh. Look at Twitter.
It's not because I watch the Alpha Male channel on YouTube, but once you get over 40, wear a real piece. Don't wear an Apple Watch.
Well, dude, how am I going to count my steps? What am I going to have a little marker every day? How am I going to know I walked a mile with Bruce every morning, you know?
You got to count your steps personally.
Speedback walks like 3 miles every morning. He knows the steps. He knows
do you have a
you know the
smartwatch?
distance. You don't need a smartwatch. Speedback walks 3 miles and he knows the.
Yeah,
you have a route.
Yeah, you don't need a smartwatch.
You have a route.
Keep your phone in your pocket.
Yeah.
It'll count the steps for you.
Yeah.
Oh, your
Easy.
phone would do that?
Yeah, your phone does that.
Yeah, you don't need a smartwatch. You
Well,
need
see,
a
I'm
real
trying
piece.
to get rid of the phone. I don't want a smartphone with me.
But how are you supposed to get our fun DMs?
On my watch.
Oh, but like the videos?
I'll check them at night or something.
Okay.
I just don't want to have a phone on me anymore.
No. Do like Speedback. Just know your route. Know your route.
Okay. So does that mean you're going to buy me a sweet watch for Thanksgiving?
It's almost
Halloween?
our year anniversary.
Oh,
of having the show. Yeah, we could have our
nice.
anniversary gift.
All right.
Because remember, I was out in West Virginia.
Oh, yeah, that's
and
right.
we're going to start
That's
this
right.
thing. So, yeah, that was week 4. So we're almost there.
We got to do something fun on our year anniversary show. Something crazy. Someone make a song about us or something. That would be fun. All right, so let's keep this conversation going. In fact, focus more on Bo Nix. Aggressive or smart? What's the best approach to playing quarterback, and what side did Bo pick when asked yesterday? Find out next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
It's Truck Month at Corwin Toyota. Drive home a new 2025 Tundra with rates as low as 1.75% APR for up to 72 months. Or lease a 2025 Tacoma for just $449 down and $449 a month. With a wide selection of trucks in stock, now's the perfect time to trade in and trade up. Visit us on Pearl Parkway or shop online at CorwinToyotaBoulder.com. Corwin Toyota, family driven for over 100 years. Proud sponsor of Colorado Athletics.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Haven't filed your taxes in 3 years or more? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free online workshop on Tuesday, September 30th at 6 p.m., where he'll answer the tough questions. Can you still get a refund if you file late? What if the IRS filed returns for you and you didn't even know? How far back do you really need to file? What happens if you've moved and missed critical IRS notices? What does the IRS do to tax protesters? Could you even go to jail? Todd will walk you through how to get back into the system, understand where you stand, and how much trouble, if any, you're actually in. Don't wait for a wage garnishment or bank levy to find out. So reserve your free spot now by calling 303-753-6040, 303-753-6040, Advanced Tax Solutions.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Meet Slate, the most personalizable, affordable pickup/SUV/whatever you want it to be. Learn more and reserve yours at slate.auto.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Saturday night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces UTSA with pregame starting at 6:30. Presented by Rock's Heating and Air.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Boom, boom.
When it comes to quarterback play, what do you prefer? Obviously, you want both, but it's kind of rare. But if you had to pick one, you want your QB1 to be aggressive in the way he plays or smart and maybe conservative with the way he plays? What's the best approach to playing quarterback? Well, that's a question that was thrown at Bo Nix. Hey, Bo, what's the difference between being aggressive and being smart at your position?
I mean, there's a fine line. When it's there, you got to hit it. So for me, I'm always going to be aggressive, especially with our defense, knowing that they can go out there and get a stop. But you can't play the game. You can't play the position soft. You got to go out there and be aggressive. And if you get gun shy, if you're scared to make a bad play, it's usually when the bad plays happen.
I like that answer.
Remember yesterday when we wondered if he was the killer or not?
Right.
There's a little bit more of an example of that now. He's not barking down your throat as he says it, but I really love the reason, and I think he's saying it in the right way. I'm going to be aggressive no matter what, and then especially because of the defense that we have. And I know we spent all week wondering what the defense is,
right?
But we're all pretty confident they bounce back sooner rather than later, and it sounds like Bo is exactly that. That's my choice. Aggressive. Trust your defense. Trust what you're doing, like we've been saying all week. Good teams know exactly what they're doing and where they want to put the football. That's an aggressive approach. That's what I want out of my quarterback.
And that's the type of quarterback that Bo Nix is. Now, my question that I did have dialed up for him, and he generally talks in player speak.
Yeah, he does.
But you like to hear that because scared money don't make money. And if you're out there thinking about what could go wrong, that's when it goes wrong. Why? Because you thought about it. It's not manifesting. It's just like you're focused on the wrong thing. Mm-hmm. You have a camera. What do you want to take a picture of? This piece of crap, or you want to take a picture of a beautiful sunset?
You know what it is? It's like me getting over my golf ball. I'm not going to hit it in the water. I'm not going to hit it in the water. Right into the water.
Oh, no. I hit it in the water, right? So with Bo Nix, you love that aggressive mindset. But my question that I thought of, which he probably wouldn't give a great answer, is just merely this. Hey, when your defense is having a bad day, does that make you and the offense go like, hey, we got this. It's us today. Because, as
in like he'd be more aggressive?
Right. Like, does that make you more aggressive or, because this team is very together. The one thing that's nice about this, even with the offensive struggles in week 1, defense picked up the slack, and then the defense is struggling in week 2, and the offense did what they needed to do.
Until the final 15.
It just comes down, final 15, yes. But the thing with that is, and I will forever push back on this, it's not always going to go your way.
No, of course. Yeah.
The offense did enough. You just dummied up on the very last play on a super long field goal. Why would you make that call, Sean? And if you're not going to blame Coach Rizzi, who does talk today, and I'm sure he's going to get asked about that.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's excited to talk about that call. But your offense did enough. But when you see the defense, we all have eyes. You're on the sidelines. You're an offensive player. Hey, it's not their day. Man, Daniel Jones, another one. And another one. There's another Biggie Smalls reference. And another one for Daniel Jones. Offensively, does that make you kind of go, all right, we got this. All right, let's go for that big play. Okay, let's be a little even more aggressive than we already are just going to be. But I just like hearing that Bo Nix isn't going to be scared. He's going to make mistakes. He's going to continue to, fire away those passes. He's not going to shy away if he's going to have some turnovers. I still want a clean game. Bo Nix is not, the Brett Favre. He's not the Jameis Winston. He's not that type of guy that's going to throw 30 interceptions. So cut it down. 0 interceptions, 0 fumbles this week, and go win this game. In fact, I could say with certainty, if you have 1 turnover from Bo Nix, you're probably not going to win this game. You don't have to play perfect to beat the Chargers, but you can't be out there turning the ball over.
If we go 3 consecutive weeks with Bo having turnovers, there's a bigger conversation to be had.
Yeah.
And not correcting the mistakes that were made, especially if it's a similar mistake or a reasoning as to why the turnover was
that
there.
Answer won't carry as much weight next week. Yeah, I'll just keep being aggressive. Really?
Yeah. Like maybe you want to dial it back a little bit.
Just a little.
I actually thought about this as you were talking about that Colts game. How much different do we feel this week if the field goal's missed, no call is made, and they survive Indy? Because that's what it would have been. You survive Indy. I don't know that we're obviously feeling better. They're 2-0. And then you're talking about what this AFC West division collision means coming up on Sunday in L.A., but it still would have been, they were supposed to beat. Would we have done that? They're supposed to beat the Colts by this amount of points, this kind of style points mattering, or would it have been, hey, they went into Indy at 1-7 in their last 8. Now they're 1-8 in their last 9. How would we have reacted if it was a 2-point win.
Thank God he missed that field goal.
Like you survived. You got out of it.
Yeah, you survived it. The same questions would still be there. Where's Evan Ingram? Why isn't R.J. Harvey doing more? Why did Cortland Sutton not get more looks? The questions that we had would still be there, and even the questions defensively, obviously, because it's just a missed field goal. So he misses that field goal, or at least they don't call, because he did miss the field goal.
Mm-hmm.
They don't call the leveraging call. Then all of a sudden we're saying, okay, man alive, the Broncos got away with one. You're going to do that sometimes, but defensively, you've got some problems, Mac. This defense has some serious, serious problems.
You mentioned it there by Bo kind of being, he'll give you the cliches and all that stuff up there at the podium, and he'll always do that. But when he was asked yesterday about that interaction with Sean that we talked about earlier on in the week, you're going to hear it here. He's actually annoyed, and you can hear it in his voice.
Well, I think for whatever reason, we're allowing conversations to become bigger than what they are. We oftentimes forget that it's a big stadium and a lot of people are talking at the same time, so you got to be a little bit louder and more vocal. So that was just something as simple as he asked me what happened on a play. I told him. I turned. He couldn't quite hear. Turned back and told him again. There was no issue. So, it's just a quick conversation with the head coach. Nothing pressing.
Don't you hear that, right? Like, he's annoyed, isn't he? He's annoyed that this has become a story. When in his mind, and Sean echoed these same statements. It's not necessary. It's exactly what we said. Hey, coming off the field, this is the play I called. What did you see? Are we on the same page? Are we looking through the same lens that is the football world?
Well, and it's one of those things, and I can't remember who asked it. It might have been Chris Thomason. And if Chris asks it, then it's
What's up, Chris?
It's the greatest ever because Chris is the man. And this is to all my media friends out there. It gives us a bad look when there are so many questions with this team. You know, the one thing, unless they're going to blows, unless there's rain and haymakers, like, oh my God, if they're yelling because the stadium's loud. That wasn't even the Raiders game last year. Yeah, that was just like, I'm speaking loudly because you can't hear me. Mm-hmm. It's nothing. It's the fattest nothing burger of all time. And, we only get so many questions out there. And with Bo Nix, you only get so many questions with him. And we're going to waste time talking about a nothing burger? That's exactly what happened. So, yeah, Bo was annoyed. I was annoyed. And I was standing there in front of Bo. And I'm like, why are we doing this? They were doing nothing. Nobody took a swing at each other. Like, that. It's football. I want that. By the way, Sean wants that. Mm-hmm. If there was any sort of hurt feelings, what's going on? Hurt feelings. Stop. It's football. It's overweight men and windbreakers yelling at you. Get over it.
Isn't it, anything you do at work? Like, hey, I saw you made that decision for that. I don't know anything about office jobs. Your TPS report. Clearly, I never had one of those. But it's, you know what I mean? Tell me why you came to that conclusion. Tell me why you did this. That it was boss and employee going, hey, your work performance. Tell me why you did that. I think that's pretty standard, right?
I have 6 bosses that ask me about my TPS report.
What is a TPS report? Is that even a real thing?
I don't think so. They just made it up. Yeah. They made it up for the movie.
Have you ever had an office job? No,
dude, come on. What's my name? I'm Baby Hammer. I'm as blue collar as they get. If I wasn't talking for a living, I'd be out there, maybe with a better hammer this time. My hammer's grown. Wait. Never mind.
Hold on.
Yes, I would have a better hammer. I just can't talk about hammers.
Your tools would be big. Well, it doesn't fit either.
By the way, our guy Klis is going to remake Baby Hammer bars. As long as he throws in something about a thong, I think we're good.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, things have changed over the last. It's been a couple months.
In the year, we're going to celebrate our year anniversary of this show. So, we got to celebrate the right way.
All right, let's check our X. We do it every day around 11:40. What's on our timeline that you need to know ahead of your lunch break? Well, we know the Chargers could be without Khalil Mack. Could they be without another star coming up on Sunday? We'll tell you the details next.
Should a new adjective be used to describe the Broncos' defense?
This defense that everybody was raving about all offseason. Oh, this could be the best defense in the NFL. This could be a historic defense. Let's retire that for a while. This defense is overrated. They got exposed as being overrated.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I know you didn't plan to hear from me this early, but I'm tired of lugging this bowl full of jelly around. That's why me and Mrs. Claus are with Soda Weight Loss now. I'm losing 6 pounds a week. My knees are loving my results, and I'm keeping up with the elves again. And the wife? She's all about this healthier me. Keeps telling me I'm slaying.
Ready to slay all those holiday pictures? Get photo ready and join Soda Weight Loss right now. When you join, your partner joins for free.
With all the weight I've been losing with Soda Weight Loss, they're gonna have to make a whole new Santa suit for the big ride.
Real support and help from nutritionists who are just a call or text away. Take advantage of Soda Weight Loss's partner program. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Catch a ride with EV and Auto. Catch a ride.
I'm Evie. And I'm Otto. And we're fully charged.
Like triple espresso charged at Foundation Chevrolet.
Reminding you, federal rebates on new electric vehicles vanish September 30th.
Time's ticking, and these deals are shockingly good.
Foundation Chevy is here to stay.
But these EV rebates are driving off fast.
Together, let's drive during Chevy Truck Month. Visit FoundationChevrolet.com and see us in Wheat Ridge. Catch a ride.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
We know we're going to monitor the Broncos practice report because we want to get the latest on Justin Stranad dealing with a foot injury, Dre Greenlaw dealing with a quad injury going back to the summer, and then Evan Ingram now all of a sudden with a back injury, Cease. But something popped up on my timeline yesterday that I always say, hey, I'm never rooting for injuries, but if you're injured, well, I'll root for you to remain injured while my team plays you. And
Get healthy just next week.
Just not right now.
Yeah, it's fine.
And that's where I'm at with wide receiver Ladd McConkey. The report on Twitter is he's dealing with a biceps injury. He did not practice on Wednesday. So just like I said with the Broncos, guys, we'll monitor around 4 o'clock or at least in that 4 o'clock hour when the boys on the drive are here giving you their information. See what that looks like for his practice report. Maybe it is precautionary that we're kind of hoping with the Justin Stranad, but if the Chargers can be down their top wide receiver and just have the focus be Allen and Johnston, obviously huge advantage there for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, big-time advantage for the Denver Broncos, and it's one that you think, okay, Ladd McConkey, dangerous, but underneath, so that's Jaquan McMillan. Okay, Jaquan, you might be facing a banged-up Ladd McConkey.
Yeah.
He's likely to play. Again, it's Thursday. We don't have a practice report yet. Watch Friday. That's the important day. Once we learn if McConkey is even limited on Friday, he's going.
Mm-hmm.
He's going. This game is too critical for the Broncos. It's too critical for that team. They know at home they can have a stranglehold on the AFC West if they get a win over the Broncos. So I believe McConkey will give it his all, even if he's at, 80% health.
Does it make me a dirty player if I'm lined up across from Ladd McConkey and I know he's got a bicep and I'm jamming the hell out of his arm? Or
no.
When I'm getting up off of him, I'm putting a little bit of extra pressure on that bicep to help me get up off the ground?
Well, I think
it's smart, not
if
dirty.
they throw to him, just swipe at the ball. You're going to be doing that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You might hit a bicep.
There you go.
It's just part of football. I don't think that I see somebody with a knee brace, you kind of get a little extra something on that knee.
Yeah. 6 catches for 87 yards the last time these two teams played.
I'm just going to be, I'm not even going to ask. I kind of hate when people ask, can I be honest? You should be honest all the time.
Have you not been being honest with me the whole time?
Right, exactly. Football is not for the well-adjusted, okay? Just like bull riders. Bull riders are a little,
Oh, yeah. Not a little.
Hey, you've seen Mark Schlereth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Football is not for the well-adjusted, so is it okay if someone takes a shot? Yes. Yes. If someone's going to see that bicep injury and you're going to swipe at it, yeah, you're not doing it on purpose. It's just football. It's incredibly physical. That's why it's so tough to win and so tough to play this game.
So we'll keep an eye on it. Ladd McConkey, a bicep injury, and I'm not quite sure what that will mean for his game status. We will learn a lot this afternoon. If he's upgraded to limited, Cecil's exactly right, trending in the right direction for them. We've talked about the Rams and their football team. They had a bye week, so we didn't talk a ton about them throughout this week. We'll get into that tomorrow for a big preview, as they're actually a road or home underdog this weekend. But I'm seeing this from our buddy Justin Michael. I love what he does over there at DNVR. Again, he's one of the good guys over there. He said, figured it would be the case, but Braden Fowler Nicolosi will start against UTSA, the Roadrunners, on Saturday. So we heard Jay Norvell, during their bye week say, we're having a little bit of a competition here at QB1, and we both speculated, hey, is that just hey, BFN, we're watching, and you better figure this thing out. Sounds like that's exactly what it was, and they're going to continue to give him an opportunity. Unless they really, really become a run-first kind of football team, I don't think this is the right decision for the Rams.
Well, it just says he's on, some thin ice here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's good to have that competition. It should always be a competition, especially when Nicolosi isn't playing the way that team needs him to play. And everything that's going on with the Colorado State Rams, with Coach Norvell looking at a possibility of a new contract, with this team pushing for a bowl game, Nicolosi needs to play better football. So what that tells me is we're sticking with you, facing UTSA. You better look pretty good, or else that conversation's going to continue. And by the way, the next time around, you may not just get the job.
Right. Well, it might go from, hey, BFN getting the first team reps, but splitting them and, not even half of the split. It's a third of the split. Then it comes to half. Then it goes to you getting the third. So it's interesting. The Rams have some high hopes for this season to repeat what they were able to accomplish a year ago. And BFN, he has a lot of work to do if he doesn't want to let his teammates down. Cease, what's on the timeline?
All right, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have announced that they're going to wear the all-white throwback creamsicle jerseys.
Oh, those are badass.
Right. So it's the old, I think it was 76. Don't at me, bro. So I sent it to Andrew Mason because he's the Tampa Bay guy, right? And he loves the Buccaneers still to this day. And he goes, they have literally never won in those jerseys.
I mean, they don't.
So in that color combination, because it's the white top with the white pants and the white socks, right? And then the creamsicle colors.
Though, dude.
It does look awesome. It does. Thank you, Kev. But Mace, of course, knowing football history, is like, they've literally never won in these jerseys.
I mean, to kind of counter what Mace is saying, they haven't done a lot of winning at all. You know, it doesn't really matter what they're wearing. Well, that's not a real winning franchise.
And back then, in the creamsicles, they didn't win a lot.
Were awful.
Yeah.
That's the helmet has Paxton Lynch on it, right? It looks like Paxton Lynch.
Yes, it does. Yeah. The Buccaneers.
Those are, dude, that might be my favorite uniform. I hate that I love, you know, the Patriots with the guy hiking the football?
Yeah.
I love that look, too. I just hate the Patriots so much. It's hard for
I
me
hate
to
Patriots
admit that.
fans. Pretty much hate Boston fans.
Same, yeah. But, dude, those two uniforms might be the best.
Well, it's
like
the Jets
Broncos
at Buccaneer this week.
Oh, so
they're gonna
look good and win.
Are you going to invest that the 0 wins they have will continue?
Who's the quarterback for the Jets?
Well, Justin Fields is out, so Tyrod Taylor. Fields has his first concussion of his NFL career.
Really?
He had one at Ohio State. He's had one in the NFL, and it's knocked him out of this game.
Well, good for him, but it's only 2, but that's a surprise.
Yeah, it is a surprise with a running quarterback like that. So maybe the Buccaneers get their first win in those lovely white and creamsicle jerseys.
I might be looking at that.
You might invest in that?
My losers pool tonight is Miami. I got the Dolphins losing tonight in a big way.
Yeah, Miami and Buffalo. You
They're
can pretty much
Buffalo,
skip Thursday night football. ZB will watch it. I mean, he'll...
Yeah. I mean, if you're a Bills fan, it's going to be great. They're going to kick the crap out of
Will he have
the
his shirt
Dolphins.
on when he watches Josh Allen? I don't know. How does ZB watch Josh Allen?
Ooh,
You'd imagine he's like kicked back, probably a cigar, right?
Yep.
Because it's he gets to enjoy Josh Allen. But I'm like, does he disrobe? You know?
That's a great question.
Is it tidy whities? I don't know.
Maybe it's something cool we've never even heard about before.
Exactly.
Zach's like breaking the trend on stuff like that.
Give me that Jameis real quick.
One more time.
FanDuel Sportsbook put this out on Twitter, and I just thought it was awesome because it's the QB Neal play from Madden.
Oh, heck yeah.
And it says, final hour of the work week.
On a Wednesday.
QB Neal. QB Neal on a Wednesday. Yeah, we're all just trying to get through, man. We're all just trying to get through.
That's something that I figured out working at a couple of radio corporations. I'm like, yeah, nobody really knows what they're doing. Everyone's just waiting for their shift in so they can go home and try again tomorrow. And dude, I'm guilty too.
It's kind of like life, right? It's kind of like life. You try again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right? So, yeah, a little QB Neal.
I like that.
I think Friday we do our prop predictions, which are fun and exciting.
Yeah.
But I'm saying Friday at 1:45, I'm probably not real focused.
Yeah.
I'm in QB Neal Friday at 1:45.
I got to be honest. When I have a tea time on Fridays, it's about from the moment I wake up.
You are going to be Polly Pissy Pants that golf season's over, right?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. Although I have
Skate 4. You have Skate 4.
And I actually
You have Bruce. You have your backyard. You have your lady. Like, you got so much, dude.
I have a buddy that is starting an indoor simulation, like golf simulator place.
Yes.
And he's opening up multiple of them.
Really?
And I was like,
Sounds like a good buddy to have.
Yeah, early on when no one's going, you want those machines to be used. So I'll go and I'll bring my own stuff that I like to do when I'm golfing. So maybe us 3 go out there. We'll get Drew to leave the Rock for once and come hang with us.
Can we get Drew out of Castle Rock?
I think it's for golf he would. And I don't want to assume.
And Nelly. He would have done it for Nelly, but we missed it at Fiddler's.
I know. I heard it wasn't great, though.
Is Nelly at age 55 great? Probably not. But it'd still be Nelly.
Sure.
Right? You'd probably still have some, it'd be some people watching. Have you met Kevin?
Yeah, there we go.
Right?
Hey.
Kevin would have had a great
You
time.
could use a little hip-hop in your life, Kev.
I like a little hip-hop.
You could a little hip-hop lady, little Latina baddie at Nelly.
Nice.
Hook it up with Kevin. Yeah, we could do that.
We should have went.
I know, we should have went because Drew would have got out of the house.
I know. We'll go to the next one. We're certainly going to the next one. All right, those are a few things on our timeline as we check X at 11:45 every day. Let's get into our lunch hour. Cecil, you talked to Sean Payton yesterday about running back R.J. Harvey, how Sean's using him. Did his answer give us any insight as to what the plan is for the rookie? You'll hear from Sean and judge for yourself next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
CU fans, keep your fix going with Denver Sports CU Football Post-Game Recap. Available every home game exclusively on Facebook, YouTube, and X. Presented by Corwin Toyota Boulder. Family driven for over 100 years.
Dental phobia? Consider sedation dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Everything diamonds. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And last year I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code for my friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season. So I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Injured in an accident? Call Postman Law. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients, fighting and winning nationwide. Others promise, Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Saturday night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces UTSA with pregame starting at 6:30. Presented by Rock's Heating and Air.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Work week is almost done. So close to the weekend. We're fired up for it. We get the Rams back in action this weekend. Of course, the Buffs and Wyoming. We'll get it on Saturday night. And then the Broncos on their way to Los Angeles to take on the 2-0 Los Angeles Chargers, a team that is just so hot right now in the wide world of the NFL. Justin Herbert getting a bunch of credit. Jim Harbaugh continues to be praised for his work that he's done there. So we're officially on to L.A. We will be diving deep into them tomorrow, making picks, predictions, prop predictions, all that good stuff. But Cecil, for today, we wonder, and honestly, I worry, what these injuries are going to look like. Wednesday's injury report. Nate Atkins was back to a full participant. Nick Benito, wrist. That's just precautionary, full stuff. Alex Singleton, thumb, full stuff. We know he jammed that thing up, and they said he might have to have a little cast on it, but I didn't see anything like that. You had a limited participation for Huff because of a chest injury, but don't feel any fear with the names I just rattled off. When we get down to Evan Ingram, who now it does not say calf, it says back next to his injury and a DMP there. Dre Greenlaw still with the quad DMP, and then a new name on the list, and that's another ILB, Justin Stranad, who has a foot injury. So 3 starters with DMPs yesterday, 1 injury change, and a brand new name in Stranad.
Yeah, this is week 3. The NFL season is tough, and it's off to a rough start for the Denver Broncos. And defensively, ILB is an out-and-out disaster. Full stop.
Yep.
There's no other way to look at this. ILB is going the exact wrong way that your plans were this offseason when we're all excited that Dre Greenlaw is here and Alex Singleton will be back, but then Greenlaw will be there and Singleton will, take some time, and Justin Stranad came back to just provide depth, and they've got Drew Sanders in case they need a young guy to Nope. And Greenlaw is not out there yet. When he gets out there, hopefully stays out there and stays healthy. But it's definitely not the injury report that you wanted. And then to have Evan Ingram pop up on it with a different injury, it's not going well for either Greenlaw or Ingram. Now, thankfully, Huff and Dobbins are doing their thing. And Huff with the chest injury, we'll assume that he'll be okay and good to go. And J.K. Dobbins, knock on wood, or any surface that's around you, will be, healthy and ready to go for most, if not all, of this season. That would be great for the Broncos. That'd be great for him. But right now, super concerned about Evan Ingram. And I'm, just done talking about Dre Greenlaw because he doesn't yet exist for the Broncos. We haven't seen him in a regular season game.
He's not even a real guy right now.
Not really.
Hasn't done anything for these Denver Broncos. And that's what I've seen a couple of the texts. Everybody's like, what's up with your guys' boy? What's up with Bo Lowry? Well, these are players with lingering things. This quad thing is something that Dre did on his own. And it's still kind of lingering around. I will say the Ingram injury change is a little bit worrisome to me. We talked to Mike Klis earlier, and Mike said, well, it was just like assuming, a weird helmet or a foot or something to the back of his calf, but you just have to wait it out. But now a back thing, and again, the reason it's worrisome is because this dude has an injury history. It's not just, man, he's so important to what the Broncos are going to do. They finally found the Joker and he can't get right. No, yeah, that's a part of it, but how much of this is going to linger around? Is Evan Ingram just a guy that's kind of injury-plagued moving forward? Is Dre Greenlaw a guy that's just injury-plagued moving forward? And as good as Bo Lowry is, how do you fix those things?
How old is Evan Ingram?
30, I believe.
Kev, how old are you? 31, right?
32.
32, okay.
Wow. I'm in my prime, and John Elway would say.
Evan is 31.
If you sleep
31.
The wrong way, you're hurting, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So disappointed.
How did this turn into making fun of Kevin?
Well, I'm just saying, when you get to 30 and you have a back injury, who knows people that their back got better?
Nobody.
Seriously.
Yeah, no one.
Seriously. And I remember Larry Johnson back in the day gets the back injury, was never the same. We talked plenty about Michael Porter Jr. when he was here, right? That back injury always kind of a thing?
Yeah, it's going to linger with him for the rest of his career.
You got a back injury for Evan Ingram? That just doesn't go away. Man, I remember when I had a back injury and I totally got over it. That story, that line doesn't really exist. Mm-mm. I have a back injury and I have to manage it all the time. That's what this could be. And Mike Klis, our Broncos insider, did say, they're doing all sorts of tests. They'll figure it out. He did not say it was back spasm, so, please don't at me, bro. Don't at Klis, bro. But, if you look at it now, a back injury for an aging veteran, I hate that. I absolutely hate that because I know what that means. It means we're in week 16, and you've got a game against, let's go week 17. It's a Christmas game, and it's the Kansas City game. You will be monitoring and managing Evan Ingram's back forever. Once you have a back injury at that advanced age, or even really any age, it's going to be there. And you've just got to deal with it. You've got to manage it. You got to icy hot or brace it up or whatever you can do with it. You're basically just trying to get by with it. It's going to linger, but beyond that, this thing's probably not ever going to go away. Back injuries just don't go away.
Lingerers, man. He gets the snickle fritz. Remember that one?
Oh, my God. That's a good pull.
Kevin just made a good point, too. Did they give him like the DeMarcus Ware? I mean, DeMarcus was in his mid-30s at that point, right? But is it, hey, Evan, can you just get right? Can you go through walkthroughs on Friday? Can we write limited on the Thursday practice? And it's kind of a known that you don't practice on Wednesdays. Now, he's got to get to 100% before they can even have that conversation. Yeah. But isn't that kind of where this is going? Might even be able to have that same conversation with a dude like Dre Greenlaw. Again, Evan Ingram at 31, Dre Greenlaw at 28. They've both played a lot of football. Do they need the mental reps? Of course they do. But the physical reps every single week through a long, grinded out 18-week season, I don't think they do, man.
And that means they're going to have to manage it. Mm-hmm. And that means he's not going to practice Wednesdays or be limited. It's week 3, and we're already there with Evan Ingram. And we don't even know if he's going to play on Sunday. We'll assume that he's going to play, but he's got to practice at least by Friday. And to be full on Friday right now seems like a pipe dream.
It does, dude.
Regardless of whatever the tests say, and the test came back positive, the test came back negative, whatever the testing they're doing right now, I think it would be a little bit too optimistic to say Evan Ingram is going to be a full participant on Friday. Hopefully he is. Hopefully it was just a little, it wasn't really a back thing. It was more something else. I don't know. I don't know how to get out of this, man. We're just kind of stuck in it with an Evan Ingram back injury, and there's really no escape. It's just management.
Our buddy Chris B on the YouTube chat says, where's the boy Bo Lowry? Sean shouldn't have talked about all of those injuries. Sean did say no one gets injured in Denver. Chris B, I literally just had the same thought. I'm like, man, wasn't it just the end of last year when he was trying to dunk on the rest of the league about Bo?
Well, I believe he was dunking on Lord Landau. The previous staff, because he's done that before. Well, I know that before I got here, these guys are hurt all the time, and then I'm here, and we're the healthiest ever. Bo Lowry is amazing, but these guys come in with their own injury concerns. It's not like they're here and getting hurt. They were hurt elsewhere. They came into this thing hurt, and in fact, with your salary cap constraints, there's only a reason why you were able to afford them. It's because they were hurt. Yeah. Dre Greenlaw and Talanoa Hufanga do not leave San Francisco if they're healthy, because if they're healthy, they're well paid. And not well paid like they are now from the Broncos, even more money.
But I think Chris B's onto something there. You can't pop off with the mouth the way that Sean pops up with the mouth, and then things go the opposite way and it not get brought up again. That's the bed that Sean makes for himself.
Well, that's tempting the football gods.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't do that.
So, I would prefer if that were not the case with these guys. But again, it's Wednesday. Let's see what today's injury report brings. How I feel, I would guess that you see a limited next to Justin Stranad. I would almost guarantee you see a DMP next to Dre Greenlaw. And best case scenario is limited today for Evan Ingram, kind of leaning towards DMP, and limited tomorrow for Evan Ingram.
Yeah, if you could do 2 limiteds, then okay.
They're going, right?
Yeah, now you're going. Now you're out there. You're going to play, and God, I hate this. Dude, it's week 3. I hate to say, even as a decoy, Evan Ingram on the field, you're just better with Evan Ingram out there. And listen, all due respect to Lucas Kroll, but he's not what Evan Ingram can be.
No, Mike kind of mentioned it as the Joker role, and I'm like, I don't know, Mike. I watched that last year.
Well, and Mike even said they didn't call him the Joker. Yeah, because he's not. He's not. He's a better receiving tight end than Adam Troutman. He's a better receiving tight end than Nate Atkins. Nate Atkins is not saving the day, okay? The cavalry's here. That's not Nate Atkins. Sorry. If you want to talk about H-back, fullback, sneaky touchdown, that's Nate Atkins' conversation. If we want to talk about Joker, threat, middle seam, seam ripper, deep target, That's not Nate Adkins. That's not Trout. That's nobody except for Evan Ingram. So you've painted yourself into a corner. And again, God bless America. Why don't you draft Harold Fannin? Why don't you the Caleb Lohner pick? Come on.
They wasted 2 draft picks. You picked a punter with a draft pick, and then you picked a basketball player with another draft pick. A punter and a basketball player got drafted by the Denver Broncos.
And you're in a Super Bowl window, according to Sean Payton.
According to
right?
Sean, yeah.
And I believe that as well. I'm a little crazy, but I believe this team plays up to the potential. They're going to be pretty dangerous, but potential's a filthy word. And they're not doing it, by the way. They're defensively, they're not playing. Pat Surtain said yesterday he was lazy with his technique.
I couldn't. When he said it, I was like, "Hey, don't say that. You poop mouth. Don't say that.
Don't say that."
Did not like that answer from 1PS2. So we'll keep our eye on it. Like I said, the drive will have it. I see 4:15, 4:30, something like that is when they're sending these things out. So Zach and Phil will give you the answer as to what the injury report looks like a little later on, and then we'll be back here tomorrow breaking it all down with some new information. I do want to talk about R.J. Harvey. I want to talk about your question, your talk with Sean Payton about R.J. Harvey. Rookie running back drafted in the 2nd round. Sean, again, really talking him up. Sean does a lot of talking about what he can do for this Broncos team, but we haven't seen him used. It's been 11, 12 carries over the first couple of games for R.J. Harvey, and one of those we saw break out for a big 50-yard run. So, Cecil, you asked Sean Payton this question. Yeah, Sean, what's the plan? Why aren't we seeing more use of R.J. Harvey?
He'll continue to get base down work for us, third down work for us. He's going to be an important piece. He is an important piece of what we're doing offensively. Both he and J.K. Tyler's got a role right now, but I think I've said it before. I think it's easier to manage two, and I'm familiar with doing that. It also takes a little bit of the workload off of just one of them.
So I don't really like the part of like, oh, it's easier to work with two, and I'm familiar with doing that. Do it then. You keep saying all this stuff about how you're going to use the running backs and how you're good at it and you're familiar with it. Well, then why is Tyler Bidet even on the field? Give him the jersey. Give Jaleel the jersey. I honestly don't even care at this point who the third running back is that gets to dress out on Sundays. They shouldn't be a part of the game plan. And if Sean's spending any amount of time, a second, thinking about how Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin are getting involved in the game plan, he's doing a disservice to Bo Nix because they don't matter. To be completely honest and a little bit rude, I guess, they don't matter to the Denver Broncos game plan. Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin are not difference makers whether or not the Broncos win or lose week in and week out. So eliminate that. Make it clear for yourself. Make it easier for your quarterback.
Well, and make it easier to have R.J. Harvey take over in this backfield. J.K. Dobbins is on a 1-year deal. R.J. Harvey's on a rookie contract.
You got him for 4.
I know who's going to be here next year. And his name's R.J. Harvey. And if you can get him jump-started and get him going, and yes, has he been out of position on some plays? Of course, yes, he's a rookie. You're going to work through these things, but you're also going to have the capability of having a field-flipping play with R.J. Harvey. And I'm calling it right now because R.J. Harvey is highly motivated, similarly to the way that Troy Franklin has been highly motivated and the way Marvin Mims is always motivated. There's 3 players that have very similar kind of behavior in the locker room. It's Marvin. Marvin's always angry. He's always motivated. Troy is always happy, but he's always motivated. And RJ, he's always angry, but he's always motivated. So get RJ Harvey the ball. And my question to Sean was about managing emotion of a young player. Because you have a young guy in RJ Harvey who totally believes in himself, and we believe in his skill set, but it's one of those, give me the rock, give me the rock, give me the rock. Okay, coach, are you listening?
Yeah.
Because just like Marvin Mims made plays, and big plays, some of the best plays for the Denver Broncos have come from Marvin Mims over the last 2 years. Now, you're seeing that with Troy Franklin. I know, and in fact, scratch that. I guarantee more big plays are coming for R.J. Harvey. Just give him a shot, Sean. Okay, Bo's got to move him over here, right? Yes, fine.
He's playing in his second NFL game. That's kind of expected.
This will be week 3 for his rookie season. And week 6 is the number. R.J. Harvey takes over. Give him the ramp up and start it now.
And this also goes back to me questioning Sean a little bit. R.J. Harvey's a rookie. He didn't even play in the best college football conference. He comes from the Big 12, okay? So I would think my approach as a coach, never get that opportunity. First 4 weeks, man, here's what we do really well. And here's the guys that I trust on this team. You're heavily involved. RJ's a rookie. I'm not going to put too much on your plate. I'm going to expect Bo to, nope, you're over here, man. What are you doing? Come on. You're going to help him out a little bit for the first 4 or 5 weeks. I'm doing only working with the guys that I trust and putting things on the plate of young guys that can handle it because they've probably done similar things in the past at the college level. It goes back to what I'm saying with the running backs and Tyler Bidet. Sean has this giant plan of what they're going to be able to do at the end of the season. And I love that plan.
Yeah.
But it's September 18th. Stop trying to do too much and focus on what you do well. And then all those other things will come into place. Because if you focus on what you do well for 4 or 5 weeks, then you're getting guys like, oh, Cortland's got this kind of, well, not Cortland, he does have it. RJ has a pretty good grasp of what we're doing, the concepts of what we want to run. Let's now add a layer to that.
Right.
And then at the bye week, you're going, man, we're 12 weeks into this thing. These guys I'm starting to trust these guys. Let's add 2 layers to that. Let's add a 3rd layer to Cortland. Let's add another layer to Troy Franklin. Instead of just do it right now, because I understand it. It feels like that's what Sean's message is.
Well, you can't be like Nelson and Simpson and go, ha, rookie didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
Well, how about you're giving him too much? Because what you're bringing up is essentially asking the question, is Sean Payton putting too much on the plate of RJ Harvey? If he's going the wrong way and he's like literally going the wrong way on some plays, yeah, maybe he is. So how about, you know what Harvey does well? Let him do that and then do it some more. The lack of touches for RJ Harvey is concerning. Now, I'm not overly concerned because week 6 is my date. But you think I'm aggravating now or aggravated now and maybe annoying. Wait till week 6 if RJ Harvey's not getting the ball. RJ Harvey is the key to your season's success, just like Troy Franklin is. These 2 young playmakers, when you've got guys like that, you can't keep them down. And right now, Sean Payton getting a little cute. Tyler Bidet doesn't need to play. You don't need a 3rd back. You need 2. JK is doing his thing. Everyone should be over the moon with what J.K. Dobbins is doing. You can get similar production and more from R.J. Harvey, and we've seen it. Week 1, 50-yard play.
Yeah.
More of those are there. You have to give him enough opportunities because he was talking about hot hand on Monday on the Zoom call. Well, you know, J.K., R.J., we got a hot hand thing going. No.
Shouldn't be.
R.J. needs a similar amount of touches to JK in a different way. Like JK can be 15 carries. With RJ, it needs to be 15 touches, so 10 carries, 5 receptions.
Well, and also, Sean, that's not his approach. It's not. How many? RJ Harvey had 6 carries in week 1, and it was the 4th carry that got him to the 50-yard run.
Mm-hmm.
So he got 2 more after that. Has that using a hot hand?
No.
The dude just ran for 50 yards, and he went back to him 2 more times the rest of the entire game.
He should have had the rest of the game then, right?
Probably.
Hot hand.
If that's the approach.
Mm-hmm.
Now, JK then had the touchdown run after that, so he would have taken some of that away. But I don't think that that's true. I think that's something Sean just says because he thinks that's the right answer at the running game.
So does Sean Payton have too many toys? Or is he just messing around with... Listen, the most talented players on your roster, the most explosive players on the roster, the most dangerous players. And I'll just say that just for the danger element because then people can get as offended as they like. Because if I say the most talented, well, Pat Bryant's talented. I know. Pat Bryant was drafted to be a future number 1 receiver for the Denver Broncos. It's not going to happen this year. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Give me year 3 Pat Bryant, and he's going to blow you away. He's going to have everything. You're going to love what Pat Bryant develops into, right? Right now, I'm okay with him being, it gets a couple catches here or there. But right now, RJ Harvey needs all the sauce. All the everything needs to go to RJ Harvey that doesn't go to JK. You do not need 20% of the snaps have gone to Tyler Bidet. He doesn't need those. The Broncos need more RJ.
He needs 0%. Tyler needs 0%.
Give me 5.
If that's what you want, I'm willing to do it. But then, like I said, if they get that chance, we get back here on Monday and there's no production with that 5%, it's over. See you later.
Well,
they're out.
And on 20% of the snaps, Bidet has what? The 1 screen?
Yeah, good play.
What could RJ have done on that play? What could RJ have done?
Mm-hmm.
Would he have done the same? Yes. Would he have done better? Possibly.
Dude, we haven't even brought up the offensive line, how it affects the guys that are blocking for them. JK has this certain running style. He likes to bounce inside here, outside there.
Yeah.
RJ does it over here instead of over there. Like, you're also hurting the guys up front that can't. Just as a running back needs to establish some rhythm and routine, those guys up front need to do the same exact thing based off the running style, the dude that's behind them, and you going back and forth, and you go, nope, I want to use that one now. Oh, come on, you're over here now. You're screwing everybody on the team. 11 guys without any continuity at the running back spot are all confused.
Yeah, and your offensive line has been playing well. Better than some people think. Ben Powers had a good game against the Colts. And I know there'll be a lot of fan pushback from that, and Powers sucks, and Wattenberg sucks, and all that. I've heard it all. Very little of that is true. Could Luke Wattenberg be better? Yes. But he's a center. Remember Lloyd?
Yeah.
Lloyd wasn't good until his last year with Denver. But we all believed in Lloyd up to that point. Remember Matt Paradis?
Yeah.
Pepperidge Farm remembers. Like, Paradis took some time to get good, and then he was really good, and then John Elway lied to him and didn't pay him. Matt Paradis is not like John Elway. He went to Carolina, and then he just, done. But he does not like John Elway.
That's a common theme I've heard from some athletes around here.
Like Philip Lindsay? Like, why'd you lie? Why'd you lie to me? Why'd you lie, John? Why'd you say that? It takes some time at that position. But Ben Powers, kind of everybody's punching bag earlier, Ben Powers had a really good game against Indy. And the film's going to reveal that. And believe it or don't believe it, I really don't care. I know this Broncos offensive line can open up holes. We've seen it for J.K. Dobbins. We can see it with R.J. Harvey. We need to see more of it going forward. This team going to win a lot of games when R.J. Harvey takes over in this backfield, and it's the R.J. show with J.K. getting that 40%. Right now, J.K.'s getting 50%, and I like it. Mm-hmm. But what I love, don't play it. Don't. If I say I like it, and then I'm going to say I love it, then you're going to.
So you said it.
I like it. I love it.
What else?
I want some more of it.
That's good. And if you put it all together.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
Nice work, Mr. Elway.
I miss John.
You do?
Yeah.
Just being around?
Just being around.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Good for you, bud.
I miss that John. That's the John I'm looking for. That's a fun John. Right?
That's a fun John. Yeah. That's right. Good for you, bud. Okay. It'd be fun if this team turned things over to R.J. Harvey. I'm just saying. Watch the offense grow. Watch the offense become more dangerous. It would be like holding Troy Franklin back. You want to do that?
Nope.
Who wants to do that?
No, dude.
It'd be like holding Marvin Mims back.
I love what you said. J.K.'s on a 1-year contract. R.J.'s under team contract control for 4 years. Why wouldn't you want to ramp that up? And he's a running back. You could literally chew him up and spit him out in 4 years and start this process all over again with a whole lot of production.
And you know what you do when he goes the wrong way or he lines up in the wrong spot and Bo has to correct him? You go over there to sidelines and you dog cuss him because that young man, and again, I'm around these guys in the locker room. Marvin's always fired up. Mm-hmm. Troy's very, very, it's interesting because Troy is like so happy. He's so happy, but he's so intense. He's like happy intense, like, oh yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Just wait till Sunday, and you're just like, you got the crazy eyes, but you're smiling. So maybe he's the Joker, the literal Joker, because he's happy.
He's like insane and behind the eyes.
Yeah, but he's like Bo Nix. He's a psychopath, right? Troy Franklin's got that, and I guarantee you, being around R.J. Harvey, that guy is focused and fired up. Give him the rock, Sean. Come on. What are we doing?
Want more RJ, and we also want you, someone on this show, to win our PS5 bundle. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan trying to hook y'all up with a PS5 bundle, and all you have to do to enter is download the Denver Sports app, click on that contest banner on the homepage right there. It's going to give you a shot at a PS5, a brand new copy of 2 games, Madden 26 and College Football 26, and you need somewhere to play. So how about a new 70-inch TV to cap it all off? That's what's on the line, and it could all be yours. We want somebody from the tribe to win so that we can have a Madden contest at your crib with the new 70-inch TV. So download the Denver Sports app, click on the contest banner, and follow the directions. All right, Cecil, we're going to keep this Broncos conversation going. I want to talk about explosive plays. Well, the Broncos have more than 2 plays that go over 20 yards. That's exactly what the Chargers were able to hold the Raiders to on Monday night. So how do the Broncos and Bo move the ball downfield? That's next.
The Drive with Zach By and Philip Lindsay.
There are a lot of issues. I mean, think about it. All 3 levels of the defense struggled mightily Up front, the linebackers, the secondary. I mean, name me a Bronco defender that had a good game.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
It's next man up in Boulder as Coach Prime and the new look Buffs return to action at Folsom Field. Tickets are on sale now, so get loud and cheer on CU as the Buffs battle for a Big 12 title. Tickets are still available for the Buffaloes' home matchups against BYU, Iowa State, Arizona State, and more. Lock in your seats by visiting CUBuffs.com/tickets or by calling 303-492-8282. Join the action of another exciting season at Folsom Field with your Colorado Buffaloes.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Because this week, get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
It's the Diamond Expo, September 23rd through 27th at both Williams Jewelers.
Come shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose diamonds, every shape, every size, and price range diamonds, including Quiot and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus thousands of diamond settings from the world's top designers, including Gabriel & Company, A. Jaffe, and Takori.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a pair of half-carat total weight natural diamond studs, a $950 value as our gift.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
Catch a ride with Evie and Otto. Catch a ride.
I'm Evie.
And I'm Otto.
And you're invited to Go Evie Go at Foundation Kia, the premier electric vehicle sales event.
Enjoy free food, giveaways, and really sweet deals on all new EVs.
Yep, before federal rebates expire September 30th.
Foundation Kia is here to stay, but these deals are going away.
Your EV journey starts here. Join us September 25th through 27th for the biggest event of the year. Visit FoundationKia.com for more info, and we'll see you in Wheat Ridge. Catch a ride.
Meet Slate, the most personalizable, affordable pickup/SUV/whatever you want it to be. Learn more and reserve yours at slate.auto.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Saturday night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces UTSA with pregame starting at 6:30. Presented by Rock's Heating and Air.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Let's do it. This is a great jam right here, too, Cease. This got Good Charlotte before they were super famous.
Right. That's always a problem when a band gets really famous. You're like, oh no.
Yeah.
Here comes the bandwagon fans.
One of these dudes is married, I think, to Cameron Diaz or something.
Huh?
Am I wrong about this?
I have no idea.
Was I just dreaming about Cameron Diaz?
You might have been doing that.
Good Charlotte dude, wife. Cameron Diaz.
Cameron Diaz. Okay.
Benji Madden.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right on.
Oh, wow. And the other one's married to Nicole Richie. Oh, they did well for themselves.
Good on Good Charlotte.
Yeah. Couple dudes that talking about riding the public buses and married to Cameron Diaz and Nicole Richie. Good for them. All right. Outkick your covers there, fellas. Cease, want to talk about what the Broncos have in front of them. So the Chargers are now all of a sudden a pass-first football team. They've always had a solid defense. Now they are going to be without Khalil Mack this weekend, and we'll see what that can bring to the for the Denver Broncos. But I went back last night and I looked through the game log of the Chargers and Raiders game from Monday Night Football, where the Chargers defense held the Raiders to 3 field goals, just shut down that offense, and they were able to do nothing. Couldn't get their guy Brock Bowers going. You talked about Ashton Genty not really figuring it out quite yet. It is only week to 2, but not only did they hold them to 3 field goals, they had 2 plays go for 20 or more yards. One pass play for exactly 20, and then another pass play for 25 yards. Everything else was 20 or below. I think the next highest was a 16-yard pass. So I'm talking 2 plays for plus 20, and everything else 16 and under for the entirety of the game. So those explosive plays that they're looking for, not necessarily going to be there. That dink and dunk stuff that people try to knock Bo on, I actually don't think it's something you knock a quarterback for.
You shouldn't.
Is that how you win this football game? A whole lot of dink and dunk.
It's 1,000 paper cuts. That's what you're looking for.
Death by paper cut?
Yes, that's what you're looking for this week, is you're just like, hey, it's 5-yard gain, 4-yard gain, 5-yard gain, 3-yard gain, 6-yard gain. That's what you're doing. And if it's dink and dunk and you win, I don't care. All I care about is the Broncos win. So the optics, Bo didn't air it out. I don't care. Literally don't care. Hey, they ran it 50 times. Like that would ever happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. Did they win?
Can we all just have the Jalen Hurts attitude? Hey, screw the box score. It's week 3 coming up.
Right.
Style points don't matter right now.
Right.
Win the game, and however you win the game, let's all be happy about that.
Maybe Chris Jones had Jalen Hurts on his fantasy team. I don't know. But either way, like if and again, you can thank Vic Fangio, because the trend around the league, and the Chargers are clearly trying a Fangio defense. Let's just play shell. Let's keep everything underneath and rally to the play.
Sean Payton talked about that exactly that yesterday, keeping everything underneath, and how the Chargers were so good at that.
They do a very good job of staying on top and limiting the explosive plays. They do a good job disguising their coverages, but they force you in some instances to be patient. You have to understand the coverage scheme that you're getting and then where the ball might go depending on what they're doing.
All right, so he's right. They are very good at that, and I just gave you the examples of what they were able to do to the Raiders on Monday night. Now, the Broncos are better than the Raiders, and Bo's better than Geno Smith. But when he says, all right, they're going to keep everything underneath, they're not going to give up that big explosive stuff.
Right.
It goes back to what we've been begging for and slamming our hands on the table for. You know what you do? You establish the run game. You make them play the run. And Sean said this about the Colts a week ago. They were using the run to set up some bigger pass plays. Exactly what you have to do to beat these Los Angeles Chargers. You, again, establish the run. First quarter, second quarter. You do not abandon it. You have healthy splits between RJ and JK. And then that linebacker that goes, I'm tired of making these damn tackles 9 yards out here at my second level, he takes a step up. You hit a play action, you bootleg or you move the pocket with Bo, and then you have a Marvin Mims. You have a Troy Franklin with a 42-yard reception like we saw a week ago. You can get over on the Chargers defense keeping everything underneath if, and it's a giant if because it's Sean Payton, you actually establish the run game.
Yes, and then keep going to it. Keep going to it with J.K. Dobbins. Do you know what Sunday is? And I forgot.
What?
You're not a Star Wars guy. So when I say it's Revenge of the Dobbins, you won't be like, yes, Revenge of the Jedi.
I was going to say
But it was Return of the Jedi. Initially, it was Revenge of the Jedi, and then George Lucas was like, Jedi, They're too, like, even-keeled to think about revenge. Well, J.K. Dobbins ain't no Jedi, but he's going to be out there with that lightsaber, and he's going to be taking it to his former team.
Return of the J.K.?
Revenge of the J.K.
Revenge of the J.K.
I like that, yes. And that's something where I think you could lean into that. You know, they won't publicly say it, just like Jonathan Taylor didn't publicly say he wanted to take it to the Denver Broncos, but he certainly did. And, you know, I think that if you look forward to J.K. Dobbins leading the way on the ground, Sean Payton wants you to use RJ as well, but J.K. Dobbins this week especially, go out there and show those guys. They chose Najee Harris over you. Now, Najee is a 4-time 1,000-yard rusher, and he's never not had 1,000 yards in the NFL. But J.K. Dobbins is a more dynamic and explosive back. Najee is kind of a plodder, you know, snowplow, if you will. J.K.'s got some sports car and some SUV to his game.
Yeah, he does.
So let's see both. Let's see some power. Let's see some speed. Let's see some RJ. And if the ground game leads the way and they're playing shell, run. The defense and the safeties especially. It's why TV copy doesn't matter. Film does matter because where's the safeties at? Mm-hmm. Safeties are high. It's a lighter box. I'm running at you all day.
And I mean, look, I'm not an NFL coach. You're not an NFL coach. But if I were Jim Harbaugh and his crew over there, I'm going, Sean can't help himself. We shut down the passing game. We take his favorite element away from it. He doesn't revert to a runner. He gets frustrated and forces more things downfield. That's how I would assume Sean's going to do it.
Yes.
And that's exactly what my plan would be against Sean.
Yes, and you're facing Jim Harbaugh, who Sean Payton knows well. And they were on the same staff in Philadelphia. I believe he talked about that yesterday.
I can't remember the stop, but
and he talked about the Harbaugh's father, who was a great coach as well. And
he was actually very complimentary of them. He said, the league's better when they're in it. I just wish he wasn't in our division.
Exactly. And I always like what Mr. Harbaugh, Jack Harbaugh, I believe, told Jim and John when they were growing up. And I would tell my kids the same thing when I drop them off at school. I'd say, attack this day with enthusiasm the world has never known.
Oh, I like that.
So John Harbaugh heard that and said, enthusiasm. And Jim Harbaugh heard that and said, attack. Attack this day with an enthusiasm the world has never known.
I love
that line.
That's a great line.
Yeah. So he's going to be on the attack. Jim Harbaugh is going to be attacking Sean Payton. Are you going to take this game personally? I think there is a time and place, not too personally. Don't give me the Simmons stuff against Bo Nix in week 1. Don't take it that personal. But this is a time to go, you know what? Jim's going to attack me. He knows me well. He knows what I like to do. He's the guy that was, number 1, number 2 on their list, and I was number 3. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to show you.
Not only that, it'd be in the back of my mind that they wanted you before me. I would have myself fully convinced. They settled on me. That's how my stupid brain works. And then I would go, and I haven't beat you yet.
Yeah.
As the Broncos coach and you coaching the Chargers. So not only do we get a little revenge of the JK, you get Sean going, hey, they wanted you and not me, and you beat my ass last year, 2 different times.
2 times, fool.
It's personal. It should be.
I hope it is. It better be for Sean, because Sean taking it personal, that's bad news for the other team.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a don't be that guy or gal. Don't always talk about the ex. Like, there's a certain point when you meet someone and you're like, oh, what? And you went through the what? Oh, yeah, right, man, that sucked. And boy, that guy was a jerk or whatever. But then to keep, you're together 6 months or whatever, and then all of a sudden it's like, and then, what's his name? Stop. I don't need to hear about old what's his name. Okay?
I'd be like, you better stop bringing up old what's his name, or I'm going to start talking about old what's her name. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you continue to talk about it, you're clearly not over the situation.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah. Let it go, Sean, but kind of remember it this week a little bit.
Remember it for your guys in your locker room.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you use it of, like, they didn't want me. They didn't want us. Let's prove to them they made the right. You use all that for bulletin board material.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah. Who's going to get out coached this week besides Deion Sanders, which is every week?
Yeah, that's happened. How many coaches? How many games has he coached? All of them. All right, let's get into our 1245 segment where we like to look around the NFL. We also like to give you guys out there in the tribe a chance to ask Cecil some fantasy questions with Week 3 kicking off this evening. So if you got lineup questions, waiver wires you're still looking at, send them our way. 303-713-1043, ramoslaw.com text line, youtube.com/DenverSports chat room available right there. We're going to get to those and a CBS article about coaches already on the hot seat. They've got 3 names. Let's pick who gets got first. That's next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game and the go-to spot for football season with wall-to-wall TVs, hearty eats, ice-cold drinks, and of course, those scenic views. It's a full-on experience whether you're catching college or pro games this season. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
CU fans, keep your fix going with Denver Sports CU Football Post-Game Recap. Available every home game exclusively on Facebook, YouTube, and X. Presented by Corwin Toyota Boulder. Family driven for over 100 years.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Klis. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
fantasy football talk. Again, you got a couple minutes here. You are worried, wondering what you should do with a player, a position, a whole lineup change. Hit us up. Couple ways on the text line to do it. 303-713-1043. That's powered by Ramos Law. YouTube chat room, youtube.com/DenverSports. That's powered by Mountain Dew, mostly just because we like it. But
we
hit
love
us
it
up over there as well. There we go. Kev's got one. You got one. I'm drinking grape today. Let me get some of that purple stuff.
Got purple drink today?
Remember from the Chappelle show?
Yes, yeah.
I'll take that purple stuff in the back. That's what I'm into. But yeah, hit us up. Ask the questions. We're going to get to there. I'm starting to see a handful already. But I saw this on CBS, Cecil, and I thought it was interesting because it's September 18th. And it's coaches already on the hot seat. And, of course, it's the usual suspects here. It's Mike McDaniel. We know how bad the Dolphins are. McDaniel's seat getting a little warm. It's Brian Daboll, and it's Brian Callahan. So a couple of Brians and a Mikey. They're Tennessee, New York, and Miami. I would agree. Yes, they are all in trouble. I hate this. Now, Brian Callahan's not been good. But we always wonder, man, why can't there's just not good NFL quarterbacks? What's going on?
Why is this a problem?
You draft a kid, you teach him an offense, and then you're thinking about firing his head coach in the first 3 weeks of the season. Start all over, Cam Ward. I know you have zero idea what you're doing right now, but let's start all over. That's why you can't get good quarterback play. I wouldn't fire Brian Callahan right now because of the Cam Ward situation. It's going to only hurt him more. But Mike McDaniels and Brian Daboll, yeah, I'd probably be interested in moving on if I were in Miami and New York City.
Yeah, the thing is the Giants will probably screw it up somehow, some way, and Miami will move on to whoever. Like, they probably are going to do the pendulum, the classic overcorrection, right? Yeah. Where they're going to go, oh, let's get the defensive coach that's old. So that's what they'll do, and we'll see how that works out for them. But in the meantime, like your quarterback play, that's why there's only like 12 of these guys in the world. In a world of 8 billion people, there's only really like 12 guys that can play quarterback. Yeah. And the Broncos have one of them, so thank God for that.
Yeah, there's only 11 left after Bo. So, yeah, CBS had it, like I said, and I think it's fair to talk about a couple of those, and I do understand why they would talk about Brian Callahan. I just think it's very, very foolish to go down that route. Something else I saw on CBS Sports. Now, we don't do a ton of the power ranking stuff. I think if we're going to do power rankings, we just make our own. We don't need to react to other people's, but they do the quarterback thing. And the reason I'm looking at it is because Justin Herbert's all the way up at 3. And then as I scroll and keep scrolling and then scroll a little bit more, I get down to 11 and 12, where I find Patrick Mahomes at 11 and Bo Nix at 12. I think that's interesting that they're that close right there. And, of course, CBS does give you the preference of like, hey, this is based on 2 weeks of football play. So I think it's interesting that the gap may be closing there because of what's happening in Kansas City, or it could be that people are just starting to come around and see what you and I have seen for the last couple of years. Shout out our man Kevin, who sees it as well with Bo Nix.
Yeah, thank God, but you got to continue to win. That's the main thing. You can be a great quarterback, but what are you remembered for? And in this league, whether it's fair or not, you're remembered for championships.
Yeah.
What do we say about Dan Marino? Probably the best pure passer I've ever seen is Dan Marino. What do we always say if he happens to be brought up in a conversation?
Well, never got a Super Bowl.
Exactly.
Only went to the one.
And he's probably the best pure passer that's ever played football. He had 5,000 yards in 1984. Who does that?
Yeah.
And then it didn't happen for like 25 years after that. So it's nice to see. It's nice to have people come on board. But Bo Nix, go get you a couple of rings. You know what I mean? Yep. Not just one. Go get a couple. And then start to cement your legacy. So right now, I think people are just kind of playing catch up with Bo. It's not like now Bo's good. No, Bo was good last year. We want him to be outstanding, and that's coming up.
Yeah, welcome to the party, pals. All right, last one before we get some fantasy questions for you, Cease. Amazon. Now, we're going to watch Amazon tonight, right? It's Thursday Night Football, and they have Thursday Night Football. They paid $11 billion to have an 11-year deal with the NFL. And now Amazon is talking about a Super Bowl on Amazon. It's what the VP and global head of sports, Jay Marine, said at the front office meetings earlier this week in New York. If I have it my way, yes, absolutely. Our ambition is to have a Super Bowl on Amazon. I'm optimistic, end quote. Well, we know Fox, NBC, CBS, ABC, ESPN rotate, and ESPN's going to get their first Super Bowl ever coming up in 2027. It's only a matter of time, right, until a Super Bowl is on one of these streaming services?
Yeah, you'd imagine so. And it's changed the game so much. Not to go Adam Silver on you because I would never do that.
Yeah,
but
don't do that, please.
When he's like, it's just a highlight sport. But it takes a lot of money to see every game of your favorite team. And that's so odd. It's so weird. Everyone used to complain about cable. Now you pay as much as you did with cable.
If not more, if you want all the streaming stuff.
Exactly.
If you want every one of them.
Right. We were just talking about a show earlier off air about like some Apple TV show, and I was like, I don't have Apple TV. I've enough, buddy. I've probably forgotten about streaming services that I have that I don't even access.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, it's coming. And they'll make a bunch of money. That's what they do.
Heck yeah, they will.
And it'll be on some streaming service, and hopefully we all have it so we can watch it. But yes, that would be the ultimate.
You can have my Apple TV password if you want.
Really?
If you give me your football guy's password.
I thought you might have already had that one.
I'd like to see what's going on behind the scenes.
Okay. All right. You can see my projections, right?
Like maybe I get to see them on Monday night before they go out on Tuesday.
I like that.
I got the first waiver wire claim in my league. Just
I
stuff
like
that.
I like that. It's good. It's good. Yeah. No, it's that time, and it's one of these things where it's just going to be the way of business. So get used to it.
Yeah. All right, let's get a couple questions in here. We'll try to roll through them, and we'll get to some more later on. We got our guy. Did you say the name here? No, but he says, member of the tribe out here working on some power lines for the local 111. Nice work. Cecil, can you please tell me something good about Marvin Harrison Jr. in fantasy real quick?
Yeah. It's rough. It's really rough. Now, the talent is there, but it's back to little Kyler Murray running around doing a bunch of nothing. And what he does is, he's going after Trey McBride all the time, but he's basically ignoring Marvin Harrison Jr., so how can you trust him as anything more than a deep flex play? For example, I'm starting Keenan Allen this week above Marvin Harrison Jr., and Keenan Allen's 100 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That's a problem. I'm starting Tyreek Hill tonight over Marvin Harrison Jr. I'm starting A.J. Brown, Keon Coleman, DJ Moore, Jamison Williams. Need to go on? You're probably starting Marvin Harrison Jr. as a flex, and his talent is that of every week wide receiver one. The talent is clearly there. It's just that quarterback, and it's what they're doing with him. Hell, I'd take a chance on Cortland Sutton over Marvin Harrison Jr. this week.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Fantasy start sit question for Cease.
Okay.
Sutton, Dobbins, or Calvin Ridley at the flex spot?
Yeah, at the flex spot, you'd imagine that Dobbins pays off the most in that. And, considering the 15, 16 touches that he's going to get, I prefer Dobbins over Sutton this week in that flex spot. And, again, Ridley, we just talked about the Callahan issues. Like, let's if you could flex Dobbins over Ridley, I'd do that.
Gary in Arvada and on the kick drum says, Cecil, I lost Burrow as my starting quarterback. I did pick up Jake Browning.
Okay.
Is he a good start? Gary in Arvada, big fan. They wrote big fan of Cecil.
Which means you're a big fan of Dover.
Sure, yeah,
right?
Of course, that's exactly what he meant.
Yes, we're partners in this whole thing. Jake Browning against Minnesota is interesting. Now, he's going to sling it if you don't get dinged for interceptions in your league. Because the thing about Jake Browning, he's like, he's got that Bo Nix attitude, but it's times a million. Where he's like, I'm just going to keep, what do you mean read the defense? I'm just going to keep throwing. So that's what he does. And it's good when you have Jamar Chase and T. Higgins.
Thank you.
So essentially, when you start Jake Browning, you're getting a little piece of Chase and a little piece of Higgins. So believing in those two, believing that Minnesota, my God, it's Carson Wentz.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, okay, Jake Browning should be able to do some good things. Now, comparatively speaking, let's say you had Mac Jones. And by the way, Brock Purdy may be the number 2 on Sunday.
Oh, so he'll dress, but
yes,
not. Okay.
He's not going to start
Okay.
as they've got to monitor his toe situation. But with Mac Jones, I would prefer him in that game over a Jake Browning. But if you've got Browning in there, he's a better starter than, let's say, like a Trevor Lawrence. He's a better starter than Sam Darnold. He's certainly a better starter than Aaron Rodgers or Tyrod Taylor. So I know some pickings can be slim out there. Jake Browning's not a bad start. QB2, to be sure. But if you're kind of desperate and you had Burrow and that's the best you could get, okay, I get it. Mac Jones would be the only other one from the waiver wire quarterbacks that you could have gotten that I would plug in ahead of Jake Browning.
All right, there we go. A couple answers for you guys. We'll try to get a couple more of those at 1:45. So keep it with us, and we'll get back to some of those fantasy questions. I've seen a bunch of them on the text line, and we'll check over on YouTube as well. But 1:45, we'll give you guys another opportunity to pick the brain of Cecil Lammey. Hey, we got a chance to talk to Mike Klis this morning. We asked him about Evan Ingram, Dre Greenlaw, the Justin Strnad situation. They're all on the injury report. What's the plan for Evan Ingram and the RJ Harvey situation? We asked Mike about the usage rate, like Cecil asked Sean. Let's figure out where Mike's brain is next.
Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
I never realized that this guy was so good run after the catch. Troy Franklin, flat out unbelievable job by him. It has been so impressive watching him take the jump from year 1 to year 2.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I know you didn't plan to hear from me this early, but I'm tired of lugging this bowl full of jelly around. That's why me and Mrs. Claus are with Soda Weight Loss now. I'm losing 6 pounds a week. My knees are loving my results, and I'm keeping up with the elves again. And the wife? She's all about this healthier me. Keeps telling me I'm slaying.
Ready to slay all those holiday pictures? Get photo ready and join Soda Weight Loss right now. When you join, your partner joins for free.
With all the weight I've been losing with Soda Weight Loss, they're going to have to make a whole new Santa suit for the big ride.
Real support and help from nutritionists who are just a call or text away. Take advantage of Soda Weight Loss's partner program. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's back. Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over. And that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Whether it's kickoff, halftime, or the final drive, fuel your football season at Dickey's Barbecue Pits. Order the 2 Can Dine for $29.99 deal. 2 meat plates stacked with pit smoke flavor. Or go for the new Triple Play Combo. A classic sandwich, savory side, and a big yellow cup for just $12.99. No matter who you're rooting for, great barbecue is always a win. Dickey's Barbecue Pit, legit. Texas barbecue.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Do you need a new furnace, air conditioner, or heat pump? ROX Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, rocks, heating and air.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Saturday night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces UTSA with pregame starting at 6:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Insider from 9 News, Mike Klis, a little earlier in the program. He is with us Thursdays at 11 a.m. every single day. If you've missed the show for a couple weeks, we had to switch it up. Broncos practice schedule changed. It used to be in this hour here at 1 o'clock, but it's 11 o'clock now. So adjust accordingly if you want to hear from Klis and get some inside information about the Denver Broncos. Now, we asked him about injuries and all those things that we're going to get to. We also asked him about Pat Surtain II and the fact that we've said it a couple times today. Pat said yesterday in his press conference, where he normally doesn't say a lot, that his technique was lazy. And Mike then told us it's the way that he covers. He's not the kind of give a cushion, then break on the football type of cornerback. And he used the example of Champ Bailey, which is such a great one because we all remember the big interception seasons from Champ Bailey. He had 10 of those things in a year. Pat's just not that kind of guy. But then we also wondered, all right, does that change? Does technique change? Does Vance Joseph say something about that today? I don't think, and I don't even want that. Like, Pat shouldn't change philosophy. I want Pat to continue to do everything he's done and just wipe from the record book what happened in Indy. That's how Pat responds.
Well, short memory, right? With a cornerback, you have to have a short memory, and that's one great thing about Pat Surtain.
Like I'm saying, I don't want him to don't be the soft coverage and try to break on a cornerback guy. That's not who you are.
Right.
Be who you are that got you paid and the reigning defensive player.
Well, and it's funny that he was asked what his dad said about that game, and he's like, we really didn't talk about it.
His dad probably knows.
Yeah, and his dad experienced that. You know, Pat Surtain was a hell of a corner when he was at the top of his game, and you know what he had when he was a great corner? Bad days. You know what you do with bad days? You flush them.
Yep.
You don't dwell on them, and that's for football and in life. And really, when you look at what Pat Surtain did against Indy and what happened to him, are more quarterbacks going to go after him? Yeah, probably. Is Justin Herbert going to go after Pat Surtain? Yeah, probably.
Good.
And that's a good thing. That's a good thing for the Broncos. It's a good thing for Pat Surtain because then he can wash the bad taste out of his mouth literally on the football field as he's making plays against quarterbacks that now have the boldness to test him. Reputation only gets you so far. A DPOY and that gold label on your jersey, that only gets you so far. So guess what? Guess what you're going to do now? You're going to go out there and you're going to ball out, and we have full faith that Pat Surtain will do that. So I think it's a good thing that he has that short memory and he's not dwelling on, oh, man, we suck again, or now I'm terrible, and oh, man, I got to change up the way. No, he has to not be lazy on his technique. He has to understand that now he's going to be targeted more often, and I believe he does know that, and I believe he'll respond in kind.
I do too. And then the other things we were talking with Mike Klis about his injuries and Evan Ingram and what's going to go on there. Ingram pops up on the injury report, not with a calf, but with a back.
You know, I talked to him after the game, and he was fine. And so I don't know if he woke up with back spasms the next day or what. From what I understand, he's getting evaluated, going through some tests. I don't know if he'll be out there today or not. From what I understand, it might be till tomorrow before they determine the extent of what he has in the back. Hopefully not much and he can go. But, you know, if he can't go this Sunday, they have a little bit more reinforcement there because Nate Atkins is coming back, or I would think is on pace to come back, and then you would have Lucas Kroll as your joker.
Well,
that's not great, Bob.
That's where we disagree a little bit there because Lucas Kroll, I guess what Mike's saying is like that's your option, but it's not the answer at that spot. Dude, we haven't seen the joker. The Joker's still this mythical creature to my mind, right? Like, I don't know what
it's
the
like
Joker
Chupacabra?
is. Yeah, exactly. It's Bigfoot, that guy out there on the railroads dressing up in a costume. You keep talking about the Joker, and I haven't seen anything with the Joker. I haven't seen a tight end with an elite catching ability outside of training camp.
Right.
And the one Jarrett Stidham play.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a running back with an elite pass catching ability. So Sean keeps talking about this Joker. I've yet to see that actually exist.
What's funny is Sean's kind of stopped talking about the Joker. You notice that?
I wonder why.
Yeah, because it's not happening. It's working. How about when it's not working? Well, you're going away from it, and you didn't have it last year. So what are you really missing if you've never had it? Boy, that's a deep question. If a tree falls in the forest, no one's there to hear it, does it make a sound? If the Joker's never been there, does it really matter if it's still not there? I mean, really? You asked me the other day, what's more important, like Sutton getting going or Ingram? And I'm like, it's Sutton. I've seen this team win a lot of games with Cortland Sutton as the number one.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything with the Joker in Denver because it doesn't exist. So until that happens, we can get excited about it. We can get excited about the potential, but it hasn't existed. So until I see it and understand what it's going to be here, what can Evan Ingram be here besides injured, then I'll get excited about it. Right now, it's like, wow, it's a prove-it phase for a lot of the stuff that we didn't see last year. It's a prove-it phase for Sean Payton. Okay, you wanted to do that stuff. The football gods have told you at this time you cannot do that stuff. How do you respond? How do you get more versatile? Do you put Marvin Mims back as the Riddler? Is he doing stuff out of the backfield? Again, he's lined up in the backfield this year sometimes, but not as much as he was last year when he got going. I'd really like to see, hey, Joker, it's not working. I got a guy. His name's Marvin Mims.
Dude, what we've seen the last 2 weeks, they had a solid offensive game plan in, I think, weeks 11 through 18, 12 through 18, whatever you want it to be on your little timeline. But for a 6-week sample size, I think we all felt pretty good about what they were trying to do offensively. And then you saw glimpses of it with the big Marvin Mims play, Sutton getting even more involved. You saw a ton of that. If it's not working right now, why wouldn't you just go back to what you know works? Right. And especially if Ingram's not on the field.
Right.
Then you have a reason to go back to what worked.
Well, and this is very harsh, but get as offended as you like. You can't run Joker plays.
Without a Joker.
Without Evan Ingram.
Yeah.
You just can't do it. So you may want to exist in that world of like, we're going to have the Joker and we're going to middle seam and it's going to be open. No, not with Adam Troutman. And people aren't down on Adam Troutman. We just speak honestly about Adam Troutman. This isn't some reliable, like, hey, Bo Nix can go to him because the chips are down. Bo Nix should hardly ever go to Adam Troutman. Feed Marvin Mims.
Yeah.
Keep going with Troy Franklin. Let Cortland Sutton do something. You have so many other pass catchers. I would rather Pat Bryant be heavily involved than start, like, working in more plays for Troutman.
No.
And I appreciate Trout, but man alive, that's not the answer. The answer is more Mims, please.
I don't really appreciate Troutman. Just to be honest, I don't really.
He's always friendly in the locker room.
Okay, yeah.
So,
you have to deal with him more.
And
than
he gets you get a good quote from him every week.
All
so
right.
I like that. You know what? You
Yeah,
don't like John Fox
because
because you had to work on those quotes
Yeah.
because all the ums, and skins on the wall.
Yeah.
Like, okay, but I love Trout because he'll always talk to me and he's always going to give me a good answer.
Clean cut right there. Our guy DY in Monument, who we hear from all the time, he's a great member in the tribe here. He said the Joker is hanging out with the Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot, the Greys, and Dre Greenlaw.
Dre
Greenlaw.
All right. You said the guy in the suit on the railroad tracks. I'm like, I don't know, man.
You think
I
that's
don't know.
a real
They had
one?
the zoomed in thing,
Yeah.
and it kind of looked like, a Bigfoot.
Where's his lady? Where's his kids? That's
Where's
all
Mrs. Bigfoot?
Where's Mrs. Bigfoot and Bigfoot Jr.? Those are my questions.
Yeah.
Show me other Bigfoots. There's not one Bigfoot. There's not one alien, right?
No.
They're sexing it up and they're making new aliens. Why isn't Bigfoot sexing it up with Mrs. Bigfoot? I don't understand.
Okay.
Maybe he needs to go to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. See my team over there. Maybe Bigfoot's got an ED problem going on.
And he's too embarrassed to talk about it
Yeah.
because he's such an alpha. I mean, is there
Exactly.
more of an alpha
Right.
male than Bigfoot?
Hey,
Right?
man, it's a common problem when you get a little older. Bigfoot.
Littlefoot needs a little help.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, I do want to hear one more thing from Mike Klis, going back to the RJ Harvey thing and why he's not playing. Enough, for sure. That's next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043. for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Talk about perfect timing. Sometimes it just works out. Told you Bigfoot needs to see my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and now I get to tell you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Maybe we would see more Bigfoot if he wasn't sleeping all day, sitting around with low testosterone. And if that's something you're feeling, no energy because you can't sleep through the night, no effort to get to the gym because you've got no energy. And one of the bigger problems, and this is something I dealt with, sex drive was gone. It's not good. Who wants to live with that? Your partner certainly doesn't want you to not have a sex drive. So you know what I did? I went to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. I set up my first appointment after taking a low T quiz on their website. Went to my first appointment. They drew my blood. They told me what my T and PSA levels were. Then they gave me a couple of options. One of the options was to try a testosterone booster shot right there in the office. If I did it, they were going to waive my fee, and then we could talk about signing up for a service long term. It's exactly what I did. About 12, 14 days after my first booster shot, I felt a difference in my day-to-day life. And now here we are 2 years later, T levels where they're supposed to be for a 41-year-old man, sleeping through the night, energy to get to the gym, and the sex drive is back. It's all thanks to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
It's next man up in Boulder as Coach Prime and the new look Buffs return to action at Folsom Field. Tickets are on sale now, so get loud and cheer on CU as the Buffs battle for a Big 12 title. Tickets are still available for the Buffalo's home matchups against BYU, Iowa State, Arizona State, and more. Lock in your seats by visiting CUBuffs.com/tickets or by calling 303-492-8282. Join the action of another exciting season at Folsom Field with your Colorado Buffaloes.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
This is Dr. Joel Chernak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit DenverRegen.com to book your free consult. That's DenverRegen.com.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
You've launched startups and created jobs right here in Denver. But have you tried getting a mortgage? Big banks all say the same thing. Sorry you don't claim enough income on your tax returns. Have they seen your cash flow? Your employees get mortgages, but you can't? You built the tech stack that runs their bank and they're denying you? That's insane. At CakeHome.com, we look at your bank deposits or certified profit and loss statement to get you approved fast. Cake is your self-employed mortgage expert, which means we understand complex income streams. If you're self-employed, a founder, or freelancer, someone who's built something real, you don't need to show a W-2, 1099, or K-1 to get approved. Call 1-888-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-888-EAT-CAKE to learn what makes us different.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair, Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and
talked on Wednesday and let us know about the second-year wide receiver starting to show his worth in Troy Franklin. But when we got a chance to talk with Mike Klis earlier, we were asking him about the question that you asked Sean Payton. What's going on with R.J. Harvey? Why haven't we seen more of R.J. Harvey?
R.J. Harvey's problem is, he's going the wrong way sometimes. It's hard to get the ball if you're going the wrong way on a handoff, and that happened. In the third quarter?
Right.
It was 2nd and 3. Bo had to eat it. That made it 3rd and 3. Then on the 3rd and 3, that pass to Ingram right before then, Bo had to shift Harvey over. Harvey was lined up in the wrong spot, and Bo told him, hey, set up over there. And so it looks like that's maybe one reason why no one's seeing Harvey more than what he's been out there for. I thought he'd be out there more too, but I'm assuming here. No one's told me this, but when you watch the games, they're having to tell him what to do a little too often, and you got to know the plays in order to play.
And we've talked a ton about assignment and alignment and being off, and you do have to figure that out. Now, I will say, and Mike's not holding his feet to the fire, but I think we see that not a lot, but regularly, I'd say, that where the quarterback's grabbing a wide receiver's shoulder. No, I want you on this side, or no, come back over here to my right side.
Right.
So I'm not terribly down on a guy like R.J. Harvey for that. How many snaps did he and Bo get in preseason stuff? Now, I know they played a lot together in camp, but he is a rookie playing and is now about to be his 3rd NFL game. I'm not going to crush the kid for maybe being out of spot once or twice during the game, but it's that stuff in the game of not knowing, and then Mike saying, well, Bo had to eat it. That's where it can really cost you. And if you're putting your quarterback in jeopardy because of assignment and alignment, well, you won't be on the field much longer.
That's the way it happens, and that's why I'm giving him until week 6. Week 6 is where R.J. Harvey should take off. I want to see signs of that jet engine being warmed up before we get going in week 6. Mm-hmm. And that starts now with the Chargers game where he's dangerous. He can be a dangerous player for you. He could have been that last week, but he just didn't get enough touches. So I want to see more touches there, and obviously he's got to know where to go, stop going the wrong way. The whole Bo has to move him. They do that all the time. Exactly. You can be a veteran back, and they move you over here. So that's fine. They seem to trust him enough, and that's why I asked Sean Payton about managing a young player's emotions yesterday, because R.J. Harvey definitely wants to get out there. He wants more. He's just like Troy Franklin in the locker room. Not as happy. Mm-hmm. He's just like Marvin Mims. It's almost point for point. Like, one guy's real angry, and he's a playmaker, and the other guy's real angry, and he's a playmaker. Like, I love the attitude of R.J. Harvey. Give me the rock, give me the rock, give me the rock. Now, Sean Payton, you got to believe in him enough to pay that off.
Yeah, he's got to get the touches. He's got to get the opportunities to pay that off. And your timeline's fair. He's a rookie. That's what it should look like. And, I mean, man, if he continues to get 5-6 carries, does your timeline stretch out anymore? Because I'm assuming
No. Then it's more on Sean.
Okay.
Yeah, by the time you get to week 6.
I'm assuming your timeline has double-digit touches up until week 6, and you're going, okay, there's a lot of reps right there for a young guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get to week 5, 6, and you go, oh, he's touched the ball 60, 70 times. Right now he's on pace to touch the ball 30 times in 5-6 weeks.
That's not enough. That's not enough, not even close. Because if you go 5-6 weeks, 10 touches a game, that's more appropriate. You got some catching up to do because of week 2, where you just didn't go to him enough, and he will reward you. Oh, he went the wrong way that one time. Okay, well, what about the one time he had a 50-yard play? You going to ignore that? Because Bo had to move him before the snap. Yeah, okay. Bo's doing a good job. Keep it up. RJ will learn. RJ will continue to develop and improve, and it's his second game.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not an excuse. That is the reason why you see RJ Harvey and the lack of touches. Well, that's the reason why Sean Payton. That's on him. That's got to change. And RJ, with his kind of fierce nature, is the guy that can make that change. Because he'll just be so good that Sean can't deny him. You need to be inevitable, or you need to be, like, obvious so that Sean doesn't get in his own way. You know what I mean? Like, I know better. I know, oh, God, this guy's too good. You know what I mean? And then Sean could be, that's the guy. If there's a Sean pick in this draft, you think it's Jahdae Barron?
No.
If there's a Sean pick in this draft, it's probably Pat Bryant, but it's probably RJ Harvey before that.
I'm sure it was all right, Sean, the best defensive player is available at number 20. And he's like, I'm out. Hold on, you have to hear us out.
He probably wanted Harvey at 20.
I'm sure.
It would have been an inappropriate value to get him there, but based on what he said after the draft, he loves RJ Harvey, had to tell himself to shut up so it didn't get out that he loved RJ Harvey. I bet at 20 he was like, and then someone had, no.
Yeah.
Jahdae Barron, he shouldn't have been there. We're going to take Jahdae Barron, who needs to be better as well, by the way.
Yes, he does. He's assignment
Much
alignment's
better.
a big problem for Jahdae Barron, much more than it is for RJ Harvey.
And that's much more devastating because if he goes the wrong way and then it's like a negative play, okay, it's not great, Bob, but when Jahdae Barron's out of place, Jonathan Taylor scores a touchdown.
Butt naked, wide open. Nobody even in the same area code as him. A player that, dude, I might even want more Troy Franklin, especially if a guy like Cortland Sutton's being shut out and you're not really using Marvin Mims, at least to the rate that I think they could use a guy like Marvin Mims. Bo talked about the connection with his duck bro.
It's great. I think he's starting to develop into the player that everybody, ultimately knows he can become. I've mentioned he looks a little bit as comfortable and confident as he looked in college. I think that's starting to show. And I knew he always was going to have that in him. And, it's good to see him with the self-confidence to go out there and make those plays and continue to do it and play the whole game like he did. And I expect a lot. Not necessarily more because he did, a lot. So I expect just consistency from him, and I know he's going to give us everything he's got.
Do you know how many catches Troy Franklin had in his rookie season?
Tell me.
6. You know how many he's got in 2 games this season? 12. He's doubled up his rookie production in 2 years.
Well, Bo used
2 games. Sorry.
Bo used the right word there with Troy Franklin. Confidence. He's got confidence. He's got swagger, and he's got that fierce nature that he wants the ball.
Oh, I said that wrong.
And he's working to get the ball.
Sorry, I was looking at games. He had more than 6 as a rookie.
I was going to say, it seemed like it was more than 6.
I was doing game math instead of catch math. It's hard to see. I told you yesterday I need readers, and I'm embarrassed about it.
You're embarrassed about readers?
Yeah,
Why?
dude.
Why?
That's the first admission of I'm an old guy now. What am I going to wear my readers at the skate park and get beat up by 6 13-year-olds? I don't want to wear readers, dude.
You don't want to wear readers?
No.
Okay. You could always get LASIK.
Could they fix my color blindness while they're in there?
I don't know. Probably not. I think that has to do with your cones, right? Isn't it a cone issue in your eyes?
Could be. I have no idea. Maybe I do get LASIK. Have you had LASIK? You wear glasses sometimes.
No. Those are fake. Yeah, those are just for the screen stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, I wore glasses my entire life. I had LASIK 10 years ago, whatever, and it's glorious. It's absolutely awesome.
Did it hurt?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
You don't feel anything. You just can't see for about, 5 seconds or whatever.
After?
No. Afterwards, you got to spend like a day where it's like all fuzzy, but you got to wear the thing on your eyes.
Okay.
But no, during the procedure, they're just like, stare at this red dot. Pretty soon you're not going to be able to see, but don't move your eye.
Yeah.
Because they're cutting your eye. So you just stare, and all of a sudden your eye doesn't work, and you can feel them kind of moving stuff, and then all of a sudden it's like, it's back.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get...
It's weird. Don't move your eye. Don't move your eye.
I'm going to get readers. I'm going to get rid of all of my belts and start using suspenders. I'm just going to fully lean in, I guess.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. There's life after 40.
I don't want to wear readers.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a thing, I guess.
Okay. Could you wear sunglasses that are readers?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. I guess you're going to talk me into this at some point. I don't even know if I have eye insurance. That's how out I am on this. All right, I want to continue getting into a Bo Nix conversation. We'll hear about what they were able to do well in Indy, and I want to get into this conversation about what we want out of Bo as soon as Sunday. Aggressive quarterback play, conservative, smart quarterback play. Which version would help them beat the Chargers? Let's answer that next.
Should a new adjective be used to describe the Broncos' defense?
This defense that everybody was raving about all offseason. Oh, this could be the best defense in the NFL. This could be a historic defense. Let's retire that for a while. This defense is overrated. They got exposed as being overrated.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Because this week, get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
It's the Diamond Expo, September 23rd through 27th at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Come shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose diamonds, every shape, every size, and price range diamonds, including Quiot and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, thousands of diamond settings from the world's top designers, including Gabriel & Company, JB Star, and Tacori.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a half-carat pair of natural diamond studs, a $950 value as our gift.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game and the go-to spot for football season with wall-to-wall TVs, hearty eats, ice-cold drinks, and of course, those scenic views. It's a full-on experience whether you're catching college or pro games this season. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
At Berg Simpson, we are passionate about what we do. We bring that passion and our expertise to the office and courtroom every single day. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Introducing Slate, the cure for overpriced, overcomplicated cars. It's a truck, it's an SUV, it's whatever you need it to be. Reserve yours at slate.auto.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Saturday night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams. CSU football faces UTSA with pregame starting at 6:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to hear from Bo on his style of play. And even before we hear from Bo, Cecil, I want to ask you, I'll ask our lovely tribe out there. You can answer 2 ways on the text line, powered by RamosLaw.com. The number, are you ready? It's 303-713-1043, or over on YouTube, where you can watch the show, hang out with the crew over there. I always love it when I get over here to YouTube. Don's on there, Jason's on there, Broncos Bar NYC. I love the regular characters, but let's keep this thing growing. You can comment over there, youtube.com/DenverSports. Cecil, if you only could pick one, and you're developing a quarterback.
Okay.
And you say, hey, I need you to be conservative and play smart. Or let it rip, young fella. Gunslinger mentality, aggressive, and take your chances. Which version do you want?
I'm going the latter, and it's easy. I don't want a quarterback that lacks confidence. I want a quarterback that's always on the attack. I want a quarterback that thinks he's the man, even if he's not quite the man. Bo Nix has the idea that he is a great quarterback. He's not yet great. He's good, and at times he's very good. But when you reach that level of your Josh Allens, of your Lamar Jackson, who has always been advanced as a passer, don't at me, bro. If you actually watched him at Louisville, you saw advanced skill as a passer. You just didn't see it as often because he'd take off and run all the time because he's really good at running the football. So to get on that level, it takes a level of consistency. And Bo Nix has yet to have that level of consistency. That's what we're working on here. That's what this year is all about. Finding Bo to kind of fit in that groove where he can be consistent and be outstanding on a week-in, week-out basis. Right now, it's still a little touch and go. Oh, it's his weapons. Oh, the ground game. Where's the Joker? All those sorts of things. Just have Bo take over, man. And he takes over not by being safe and secure. You want to be smart with the football. You can be aggressive and be smart. if you're aggressive and dumb, that's the type of quarterback I don't want.
Well, and you know what? I'm with you. My answer is aggressive as well. But there's these different lanes or opportunities inside of a game to change your football philosophy. So as we look back at that Colts game, all right, you want to be aggressive, and as you're going to hear from Bo, in fact, let's hear it real quick. He's asked that. What's the difference, and what do you prefer, aggressive or smart?
I mean, there's a fine line. When it's there, you got to hit it. So for me, I'm always going to be aggressive, especially with our defense, knowing that they can go out there and get a stop. But you can't play the game. You can't play the position soft. You got to go out there and be aggressive. And if you get gun shy, if you're scared to make a bad play, that's usually when the bad plays happen.
All right, and so what I was going to
that.
say there, I like that answer too. You can't be gun shy. You can't be soft, as he said, to steal his word right there. But here's what I wanted to say. Like, all right, we saw an aggressive Bo Nix in the first 3 quarters. And then as he says there, you rely upon and trust upon your really good defense. And now maybe this is something we are still talking about a second-year quarterback. He's now played 20 NFL games, right? That's it, 20 of Bo recognizing in-game things. We always talk about coaches making in-game adjustments. Well, how about the players themselves? Bo going, hey, I'm having a pretty damn good day. I'm fitting it into the window. I'm making the right read. I'm not relying upon my legs after the first progression isn't there. I'm letting this stuff play out. And the defense, they're kind of having a rough one. So when you get into that fourth quarter, you kind of have that in the back of your head. And again, maybe this is something Davis Webb can help in real time and have the conversation with, or perhaps there's just so much going on, it gets lost in the sauce. But you have that in the back of your mind of like, hey, I'm an aggressive quarterback because my defense is solid.
Right.
But today, they're not solid. They're kind of getting beat up. And we've put up 4 touchdowns. We have an opportunity to steal a game on the road. I'm going to dial it back a little bit. I'm going to play smart and a little bit more conservative than I normally would. And it's only because this defense isn't what they're supposed to be. So I want him to be aggressive. But I also think there are moments where you can almost gear down and take your foot off the gas a little bit when it is looking the way it was looking in Indy. Does that make sense?
I actually don't want that.
Why?
If I think about that, I want Bo to be Bo. I don't want him to be like, are they having a good day? Well, that one drive, but there was that tip pass, and I don't know. Like, no, just go be yourself.
Dude, it wasn't up for debate in Indy. They were bad. I get what you're saying on a day where you don't know.
Right.
But in Indy, they were bad.
Okay, how much time does he spend watching the defense?
Fair question.
You know what I mean?
In
game. Now, if there's a coach and maybe they have this type of relationship, and again, there is unity on that team. They are not divided. They were divided in 2016 with Wade Phillips. That defense, I'm not going to say they hated the offense, but you don't want to have, Russell Okung, remember that?
Yeah.
Russell Okung gets shouted down by Aqib Talib and all those guys. Like, okay.
Remember, keep shoving the, whoever the little dude. What the heck was that guy?
I can't remember.
The punt return guy.
Kevin? Kev, help us out.
You're a Broncos.
Jordan Norwood.
Jordan Norwood.
Yeah,
Yes, that's right. Jordan Norwood. How could I forget Jordan Norwood?
Yeah, he's still around here.
Yeah, it's a good dude. Good dude.
He is.
Talk to him at the Shrine game. Anyway, I want that aggressiveness to stay put unless some coach comes to Bo and says, hey, on this time, just let's stay aggressive, but make sure, because these guys, it's not their day. So if a coach says that to Bo and there's that direction from the coaching staff, and maybe you could do it with your play calling, right?
Yeah.
Hey, we're just going to call a bunch of simple stuff. Hey, it's a bunch of screens here. How about a draw play? Something like that. If maybe a coaching staff member changes that for Bo, I want Bo to be Bo.
I like that.
I want Bo to be dialed in to be Bo. And why would Bo change? Bo's going to be Bo, and he expects a lot of his defense. The defense let you down in a bad way, in a big way. They let you down against Daniel Jones. Jonathan Taylor and Tyler Warren, they're enough to deal with already. But you let Daniel Jones just crush you into dust, and that's wrong. I don't want Bo Nix to change based on his observations, and then what if it's a close game? What if the defense is kind of good, but they're not good? No, just Bo be Bo. And if a coach happens to see, oh, God, maybe it is Davis Webb, and that's where Davis can be like, hey, now this time, I know you really like that one, and if it's there, whatever, but, come on. I mean, these guys aren't helping us out today. You need to be really safe here on this drive. Let's just grind down this clock. Let's make sure that we get that time of possession. Let's make sure we leave the opponent with very little time at the end of the game. You have to be great at one-score games. Why? And, God, I hate to give you more work, Kev, but how many one-score games have we seen so far this year? It's been a lot.
Oh, in the NFL overall?
You know why?
Yeah.
Because it's always a lot. I don't need the numbers. it's always a lot in this league. The lines, it's a fine line in the NFL. Everybody has talent. The quarterbacks make the difference, but your one-score games. I'm not saying being 11-0 like the Chiefs last year. Are they 11-0 this year?
Yeah, how's that working out?
Exactly. But, like, when you can take it, you got to take it. If you're in a one-score game, hell, the Titans game was a one-score game.
Yeah.
20-12.
Right.
So, I mean, when you're in a one-score game, you're 1-1 now, literally, but you're also 1-1 in one-score games. How about you clean that up?
Yeah. Yeah, find a way to win some of those one-score games. Actually, that was a question to Bo Nix yesterday, the biggest challenge in closing out those games.
Right.
Let's hear his answer, and I want to talk about that. Like, is there a secret sauce to being good in one-score games, or is there something you can do to prevent that situation entirely? Let's answer that next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
CU fans, keep your fix going with Denver Sports CU Football Post-Game Recap. Available every home game exclusively on Facebook, YouTube, and X. Presented by Corwin Toyota Boulder. Family driven for over 100 years.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Another summer is ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time. Maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T. Because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
The cost of everything is still out of control, and many of us are relying on credit cards to cover essentials. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, there's good news. They've created a smart equity loan, a solution designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your current mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which can have varied interest rates, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate. That means one predictable monthly payment, giving you peace of mind. This loan allows you to leverage the equity in your home to pay off high interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes 10 minutes to get started with no upfront or hidden fees. Call American Financing today and start saving now at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Some things in life should never be trial and error, like do-it-yourself dentistry or messing with your home's electrical wiring. That's where Piper Electric comes in. They've been powering homes with expert electrical service since 1983. From simple fixes to commercial and industrial work. Need an EV charger? They'll plug you in without the sparks. Right now, get $50 off your next service. Call 303-422-9219 before you DIY yourself back into the dark ages. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Trade Gen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, it's our final segment here as we wind down. Wrap it up. Put a big bow on for the drive. Those boys get in at 2, and they'll take you home. As I said earlier, they should get a practice report today sometime in their 4 o'clock hour, and we'll get the latest on Evan Ingram's now back injury. Dre Greenlaw continued dealing with his quad, and the surprise name that popped up yesterday was inside linebacker Justin Stranad, who was on the practice report for a foot injury. Like I said, best guess, 4:15, 4:30, something along those times, and Zach and Phil will break that down for you. You're going to be out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit.
Right.
Chance to talk to coordinators today. And is it coordinators and locker room, or do you have to pick?
It's coordinators, and that should wrap up enough for me to go to the locker room for a little bit. So I'll talk to some players, hopefully see, Jonah Ellis, McGlinchey, my usual guys, Jonathan Cooper, guys I usually talk to on a weekly basis.
All right, can't wait to see that and figure out what you learn there in the locker room. But we were talking about close games and how the Chiefs had all the good luck with close games a year ago, and it wasn't necessarily the case with the Denver Broncos. And they then had a trouble closing a game in Indy and winning a one-score game as recent as Sunday. Bo Nix was asked about that. What's the challenges that you face in those close games?
I'd say the biggest challenge is the opposing team's a good football team. They also know that it's a critical possession and they can't get the game closed on them. So, you got to give credit to the Colts. They battled and kept it close enough to where they could, keep chipping away. And, what's frustrating is we never had that one drive to where we had to. We had several that we could have gone down and put the game away. But I think the biggest challenge, like I said, is the other team. When the other team's a good football team, it can sometimes be difficult.
Now, that's a little bit of the cliche stuff that we get from Bo.
And a lot of the ums.
But it's, now I say it. I don't know that there's a secret, right? Like, hey, in one-score games, let's get the ball to Sutton.
Right,
Let's give it to JK a couple extra.
Yes.
I don't know that there's this secret sauce. But more, at least even play in that fourth quarter, going back to just the Indy game, you run the football a little bit more.
Right.
If you're playing with a lead, even if it is a 3, 7, 10-point lead, play the clock game, right? Again, style points aren't going to matter much. Let's all take the approach of the Eagles and Jalen Hurts. Who cares what the box score says? Do we need Bo Nix to win MVP this year? It'd be nice, and Kevin would be fired up for it. I think we'd all love that, but it's not a necessity. How about win some football games?
All right.
Establish who you are in this league. Don't fall flat on your face when the pressure's there. And then what I'm starting to worry about now with this conversation getting louder and louder about one-score games, how much does that creep up in the back of these players' heads? As soon as Sunday, when you're in LA and it's the fourth quarter and you're up 3 or you're down 7 or you're up 6, whatever the case may be, I don't want that to be a part of who these Denver Broncos are. So run the football, play the clock game a little bit more, and you dictate terms of one-score games.
I like that, but I'm going to say something that's a little scary. Are you ready?
Yeah.
And we'll get more into it tomorrow. But this is what we call in this show Square Biz. You remember the tribe, you understand what Square Biz is. It's just the way.
We keeps it real.
It's the way. And by the way, there is one truth, and this is that truth. You'll be lucky if it's a one-score game against the Chargers.
Like.
And now,
Glad
McConkey's health is, that. Let's put a pin in that. Let's watch that biceps injury, whatever. But you will be lucky if it's a one-score game. They have the capability of putting a lot of points on you.
They being the Chargers.
And you have the capability of not being able to score a lot of points against them. So I understand. Not every week's going to be Indy. Oh, man, 29-28. Man, right there. Hey, everybody. Nope. Not this week. And they don't have to play perfect. That's the thing. I'm not saying it's got to be a perfect game for the Broncos. It doesn't have to be. But be who you are. We have yet to see the Broncos as who they are. Now, offensively, they almost got there last week. Bo Nix needs to be clean. He's not a turnover-prone quarterback. Don't be a turnover-prone quarterback. Stop. Stop with the turnovers. This team they're not good enough to overcome your turnovers, okay? Bottom line. And that defense certainly isn't good enough to overcome your turnovers. So Bo Nix, play a clean game, be who you are, run the ball. JK's doing a great job. Troy's doing a great job. Get Court more involved. Get RJ more involved. Win this damn game. And then defensively, what you can do to slow down Justin Herbert, you do everything you possibly can. And I don't know if blitzing more is the answer. I'm talking to Vance Joseph in a matter of minutes. Like, okay, what's that answer this week?
That's a great question. Is it a 71% clip like it was against Daniel Jones when he diced you up and Justin's a better quarterback?
Right.
You play that same game again and just hope you don't get burned twice with the same philosophy?
Right. What's your coaching point when you're trying to get there and your guys aren't getting home? You guys aren't winning. Now, the Colts offensive line is better than the Chargers offensive line.
Chargers ain't no chumps, though.
But they are no chumps at all. So you will be lucky. This will be a one-score game. We'll give our predictions tomorrow. We'll talk about your investments tomorrow. But if oh my God. But if you're thinking this is going to be like some runaway Broncos win, you're mistaken. This is going to be tough as nails, hard fought, to the letter. You've got to be, again, not perfect, but real damn tight on this game plan.
Going back to the defense struggling so much, and the number I can't remember off the top of my head, but it was north of 400 yards 4 of the last 8 games, where it took them the previous 25, no offense scored or achieved 400 yards of offense in a game. Sean was asked about that number in the defense yesterday.
I think, look, the one common theme, offensively or defensively, because it's a complementary game, you know, as that game was unfolding, 2 weeks ago, we played in you would say, a low-scoring game. And now you may have gone into that game as a coach thinking, this is what I think it's going to be, but very quickly, then you understand how the game's unfolding, and last week was different. So to answer your question, look, they came out passing to throw. They did a good job getting rid of the ball quickly. Sure, there were a number of things we want to clean up, but I think the one thing would be if you looked at their yards per play on first down, that it becomes difficult when you're 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, you know, and that was one of the keys. Now, that being said, and this was you know, one of the lessons that Parcells always taught me, you know, sometimes in a high-scoring game, that's the way it's going. You've got to score enough. And then sometimes in a low-scoring game defensively, you've got to – and so he would look at it the opposite way. And I too, look at that like despite their output, we're in the red zone 2 different occasions where, you know, we come back home with a different result. So some games – move in a direction, and then if it's a higher scoring game, then offensively you've got to match, and if it's a lower scoring game, then defensively. So you know there were a number of things, and I pointed it out on the Monday call that you would look back on and say, all right, we have to get this cleaned up.
So is this going to be a high scoring game or a low scoring game? Because Sean just said it right there. If it's a high scoring game, your offense has got to be high scoring, and if it's a low scoring game, your defense has got to keep it low scoring. What is it going to be? Chargers defenses, they don't allow much. Again, bend but don't break. They don't allow much. You might be seeing a lot of Will Lutz out there.
Wow, actually right now, the Denver Broncos and Los Angeles Chargers are 9-10 when scoring points per game. Again, it's only 2 weeks. 24 points per game for the Broncos, 23.5 for the Chargers.
Okay, so hey, 24-23. Isn't that low scoring in today's NFL?
Sure would be.
You consider that, right? So first one to 24 wins?
Well, and what he said, we've mentioned this number now a couple of times. I can't get it out of my head, honestly. 9.8. Sean's talking about how bad they were on first down and setting up the Colts for second. He said 2s and 3s. Yeah, it's less than 1. It's second and 3 feet. I guess that's a yard. It's second than a foot.
Math.
That's that 9.8. That's so out of character for the Denver Broncos. You give up 9. You're not beating anybody giving up 9 yards of play. The Dolphins beat your ass if you're giving up 9 yards of play on first down.
You were blushing.
I
Did you
can't
know
believe I
that?
did that, yeah.
You got your face got
3 feet,
flushed.
1 yard.
Yeah, 3 feet is 1 yard. Yeah, your face got red. I've hardly ever seen you blush in like a year.
That was a dumb math mistake. Thanks a lot, Northglenn High School. Don't shake your head, Kevin.
3 feet
I
is
saw
a
that.
yard.
We have the same education.
You have the same education. Okay.
I guess it's Adams. What is that? 12?
Adams 12.
Adams 12?
Yeah.
Hey, but you can't get a real job unless you go to college. That's what I was told.
Oh,
one
really?
time. I was told that one
You
time.
were told that? What, by like a high school counselor?
No, by someone that's not very bright.
I mean, do we have real jobs? I don't know that we have real jobs.
Yeah, we're professionals.
Oh, my God. You just sounded like Napoleon Dynamite. I was hunting Wolverines. Are you Eric Dalala?
I mean, there's people that work way harder than we work.
No.
We work hard mentally. There's people out there actually working.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like Big E.
Exactly.
What's Big E doing right now?
Punching cows.
He's not sitting in an air-conditioned studio with basketball shorts on. All right, it's KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Thursday in the books, just like that. Hope the rest of your workday gets done quickly. Ride with the guys through 6 o'clock. Then at 6, we've got Denver Sports Tonight for you as well. We are live. We are local every day, 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. We do get a little Thursday night football tonight. It's going to kick off week 3 in the NFL. And honestly, it should be a beatdown, but I'm still kind of intrigued. I've picked the Buffalo Bills to win so I can keep my streak alive in my losers pool, so beat up on the Dolphins. I've seen the number 10.5, 11.5, 12.5, all the way up to 13.5. Miami's not good. It's in Buffalo. The Bills have Super Bowl aspirations, but it is a division opponent. Kevin, I'm obviously going to pick the Bills to win. Is it a beatdown? Do they dominate? I don't know. Thursday night football is never really a great product. We're only in week 3, so there's not a ton of bodies banged up. I'm expecting the Bills to win tonight and easily, but I don't know if it's like a 45-10 kind of beatdown because it's Thursday.
I'm curious. If it is like a 45-10 beatdown, I mean, I think it's going to be a blowout. I don't know if it's going to be a 35-point blowout, but what if it is like a 45-10 game? Is this the end of Mike McDaniel in Miami?
He gets fired after week 3?
Could it happen? And I'll say this. It has happened this early before because I think Ken Wisenhunt, after they drafted Mariota, he lasted like 2 weeks.
Really?
And got canned.
I haven't heard that name for so long.
Don't ask how I pulled that out.
That's a good one right there.
But how long does this go with Mike McDaniel?
He did say, was it yesterday? I think I saw McDaniel say, if I'm worried about my job, I'm not doing my job. And my thought was, have you been doing your job?
I would be worried.
You're over and getting embarrassed. How much of your job have you actually been doing?
I mean, it kind of looks like that team is lost. They had a window, it felt like. They had a window to maybe make a surprise run, at least to an AFC championship, with all the talent they have on that roster. But it's time to blow that thing up and restart. And I don't know if Tua's really the guy down there, but you're having issues with Tyreek Hill. Is Bradley Chubb still on the team?
Dude, he's a captain on the team.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, we haven't heard Bradley Chubb's name since he left the Broncos. So I don't know what the Dolphins are doing, but I really hope Zach Bye is wearing some Buffalo Bills gear in today.
He's got to be.
He has to have at least a Josh Allen jersey on.
Yeah.
And Josh wearing the visor tonight.
Because did he break his nose? He did break his nose, right?
You talking about Josh Allen? Yeah, Josh Allen got punched in his nose and broke it.
Okay. So that's why the visor.
So the visor, yeah, he's gonna have to. It's protocol. So once you break your nose, and for a quarterback, it's a little different. But once you break your nose, you have to wear that shield.
Okay.
So as he should. I mean, think about it. Like,
did you ever wear one of those?
Oh, I always wore a visor. I wanted to look
clean.
Cool,
right? Yeah.
I mean, at the end of my career, I was wearing a dark visor.
Yeah. See,
so
that's real cool.
I don't want anybody seeing my eyes. All right. I just want to score touchdowns and look mean.
See, I always thought that, like Alvin Kamara.
Oh yeah,
dude, I would be ripping that nose ring out of his. Any chance I got, I'm yanking that bad boy right out of your freaking nose. Why doesn't people do that more? What up, Will?
Oh, what's up, Dover?
This key just come in and
a little violent today.
Bull rings out of guys' noses.
Yeah, no, good to be here. Fun conversation to walk in on. Zach's on assignment, so excited to hang out the next 4 hours.
You do know before we get going, you could pull their hair.
Yeah.
So if you have dreads, you have long hair, that's part of the football uniform. So if you really wanted to make a tackle, you can make a tackle with their hair, and it's not a horse collar.
How far out of your helmet was your hair ever come?
So it was like to the shoulders because I had an afro,
Yeah.
and it was like, fuzzy,
Yeah.
so it wasn't all the way down. But there was one time where a guy grabbed my hair and ripped some of the hair out, and I looked back at him, and he has it in his hands, and he blows it.
He made a wish on you?
He blows my hair like a little fur ball. I'm like, oh, now you're going to get it. Now you're going to get it. I used to be mad all the time. But when I got mad, I used to tell these big guys to watch their knees. Pretty much I'm telling them that I'm going to be cutting the heck out of them, trying to hurt them now.
Who was
Pull
the
my hair.
defender? Do you remember the name or the team?
You want to know, was Glasgow?